fuck happened? You got, yeah. I must admit that some of those products look kind of cool. Some of those products look kind of cool. Oh, we didn't investigate the toilet situation. We didn't investigate this toilet. I'm not doing a subathon, chat. No. I'm not clicking on whatever the fuck this clip is. You're banned. Oh, we just got banned for league launch, bro. Unlucky. Unlucky. Get these Haywatcher clips out of here, bro. Get these Haywatcher clips out of here, bro. For real. Alright. Fucking patch 0.2.0. Let's have a quick gaze here. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm not going to be reading through every... Well, I'll be reading through every line, but I'm going to skim read certain parts. Right? There's going to be like bugs.
Holiday glasses are pretty cool, actually. I've tried them before. I don't think you'd be able to watch stream with it, though, because it has built-in AI bullshit detection, so it would just cover your vision the whole time.
Okay, little bro. Yeah, we get a lot of stuff here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can look at here. So we're going to have to, like, consolidate here. There'll be parts. Will be parts. Wine time. Okay, wait. Do I want to look at some of these fucking videos as well first? Or do I want to just raw dog the patch notes straight up?
Game was first released for Windows on May 16, 2011. The game features exploration, combat, crafting, building, and mining inside a procedurally generated 2D world. The Calamity mod is a large content mod for Terraria which adds many hours of endgame content and dozens of enemies and bosses dispersed throughout the vanilla game's progression. The Calamity mod also features several harder difficulty modes. Arrive. Thanks for giving me some background noise to listen to during my workday. You know at my real job JK bro.
I got you, homie, I got you.
Sorry Quinn, but when you shave your beard, you also look like a femboy. But it's okay, you're still our favorite streamer. Smile. Hey bozo. Trans people usually transition because of how they feel, not because someone told them, hey, are you sure you aren't a lady boy? It's a pretty good parallel to how you think you're a god gamer, when in reality you are not, but you still prefer to call yourself that. Because you feel that way. I remember the first time I noticed I thought girls were pretty was in 2nd grade. Shut up. Cock. 22. 8 months, cock. Crystal is code word for mom. Your brother. Sure. God gamer take.
Dad, can you buy me a gaming PC? I want to become a god gamer like you.
But are you gay though? Like, are you attracted to girls?
But Dad...
Don't give me any excuses! Look at this Microsoft Paint I just drew and point to me. Where are you on this gay bar? Serious up!
But Dad...
I'm 10% Jew, but what percent gay are you?
Okay, dude.
47 years Ch.
Quinn, some people just like to see people degrading themselves in public. It's why we like seeing you constantly return to the meadows, bitch.
If you are fucking a ladyboy from behind, but you block their body from the waist up, is that still 50% gay or 100% gay? Checkmate, bitch. Patch notes pause champ.
What is going on here?
Yo.
Stoners, mate.
Lol. Yes, a robot that chat can remotely rob the cuck shed with. Brilliant. 1 century aware.
Sell me on the dog.
You should try a conversation with this AI. I watched your Aj try it on stream.
Is it audio coming for those things, or is it no
Yo
audio?
Quin. Curious how much in percent of your viewers are from the Una NZ or other. And is the link for playlist of yours?
I can't hold it in! Left, up, right, up. Up. Did it say up, left? No! No! No!
Is complete.
Atsiri, Makilia Zerfi, Teo Yuxtlane Ascensionada, Teo Yuxtlane Yudzal, Atsiri, Makilia Zerfi, Ti Itzok Anab Nochira, Kekstal Si Kujkwali Ikbala, Atsiri, Ikbayu Kaneval, Ate Ibil Tlayeb Kutsen, Ate Ikel Tlayeb Kifba, Atsiri, Ascenada Akal, Ayok Motel Shute, Ayok Motul Jare Elba.
I wonder what it actually looks like.
Good job on the Clown Week cosplay, my man. Very good. I'm very impressed. The most authentic clown I've seen in years.
I wonder.
Squinton, when measuring, you are not supposed to measure from the tip down to the bottom of the balls. You are not 17 centimeters, lil pup. True.
No, the top. I did them the bone, the bony part. So on the top to the tip. On the top to the tip. So if you would get a ruler from, and you would put it at the top part of the shaft, and then yeah, fully. Okay, but anyway, guys, nobody cares. I wonder, is there a way I can do this where I could have the patch notes? That'd be kind of cool, right? We get to the patch notes like this. And I go like, wait, and I go down the bottom here. You can see emotes. You can see emotes. Ah, what are you guys thinking about this? How do we feel about this UI? Some sort of next level patch notes UI. And then I F11 it to make it like full screen or whatever. That could be kind of cool, right? Then way it's patch notes, but there's even more. New tech, got a UI, full screen. We got it. We got this. That's pretty cool. That's do it normal. You got a problem with this, little bro? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? Is it too much? Is it too? I don't know. I think it's not too much. I think it's fine. Because then chat gets to do emotes and react to stuff. Oh, maybe it makes him spurg out too much though. All right.
Dawn
Chat.
of the Bedge League.
It's beginning. It's go time. It's go time.
It's go time. All right, content update. 0.2.0 Path of Exile, Dawn of the Hunt. All right. All right, here we go. Start fresh and new economy with Dawn of the Hunt League. All of your old characters from early access still present, but a free passive tree refund has been granted due to the changes. We'd highly encourage you to go into new leagues to take full advantage. Okay, what the is this written? Is this written correctly? We would highly encourage you New leagues. What? Oh, fuck. I was like, I thought my brain was fried. I thought it's full screen mode, bro. It's fucking full screen mode, bricking my shit up. Ugh. Okay, here we go. We got it. I fix it. We would highly encourage you to join the new leagues to take in the challenges were made for the Point 2 update. There are standard hardcore solo stuff and variations of the Dawn of the Hunt League available. They have the same core mechanics and items as existing Early Access leagues. Okay, here we go, bro. New content and features. Added a new playable character class, the Huntress. Added new Amateur and Ritualist Ascendancy classes for the Huntress. Added the Smith Katara for the Warrior. Tactician for the Mercenary. Lich for the Witch. 25 new skills, primarily spear skills. 100 new supports. 2 new item classes, spears and bucklers. 100 unique items. Over 100 unique items, my bad. Over 100 unique. Added in 8 new in-game maps, each with new encounters and new rewards. Introduced 4 unique strongbox.
Quinn, I have an idea. So, how about you use different TTS voices to read the patch notes? Could be a fun idea, don't you think?
Nope.
Make the patch reading a little entertaining?
Nope.
Zha zha.
Buffing is nerfing life. Cock. No. But the issue is the TTS, you don't absorb it, and I always like to pause and unpause mid thing, and then on top of that to get that much TTS in there, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit.
This guy couldn't read a single sentence correctly to save his life. And we love him for it. I am dyslexic, Chad. Okay, I got OTZM.
It's incorrect, isn't it? It's incorrect because I read shit all the time correctly. Like your mom's phone number. Okay, pussy. Alright. Introduced 4 new strong boxes with unique encounters. Introduced 12 rogue exiles. Others like you have been exiled openly hostile. Each one has their own skills and personalities and are much smarter than the average monster. These exiles use unique items that they will drop if you successfully kill them. Introduced Asmerian wisps. Spirits that can be found throughout the campaign and the endgame. As you approach these wisps, they will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by the spirit, making them more powerful and the spirit more rewarding. Let them get away too far and they'll dissipate and return to the woods. Added 15 new suckable items with new modifiers that you can craft onto your items. Introduced the Twilight Reliquary Key. When consumed at the Reliquary Vault, a new era on the in-game map, it grants you access to a vault that drops a special foil version of a unique item. Yes. Yep, okay, you have to kill a pinnacle boss to get the pinnacle boss drop version. The Twilight Reliquary Key currently has 453 options for foil unique items that it can yield. Essences can now have Valhiems applied to them to corrupt them. Continue to incrementally improve sound, art, and effects and environments. There you go, guys. In-game changes. Holy moly, guys. Areas of corruption on the Atlas now have central corrupted nexus that is the source of their affliction. In the areas leading to the nexus, corruption will spill out from the slain enemies and amalgamate into powerful monsters. It's beyond, bro, just beyond. Upon reaching the nexus, you'll begin the task of cleansing the source of corruption. Complete this task and receive crystalline shards that you can use to obtain Atlas passive skill points. Pretty much what I'm going to do is I'm going to zerg into the middle of corruption every time. And I'm just going to make everything crystalline. I'm going to get the points to my passive, and on top of that, I'm going to unlock the crystalline maps. I'm going to do those for fracturing orbs, and then I'm going to spam fracturing orb weapons that have a T1 fizz roll. And then I'm going to get a fractured weapon that has a T1 fizz roll, and then I'm going to spam chaos orb that item until eventually I get T1. GG. We don't know if you can combine 2 fractures. Did they confirm whether or not you can do that or not? Do we know? Yeah, it's not worth it. You just fracture one good thing, bro. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna, because think about it. When you combinate, it'll probably either A, it won't be possible, or B, it'll delete one of your fractions, right? How do fractions work with recomp? Well, I mean, we had to find out, right? Back in the day, back in the old recoms could do it, right? You could transfer a good fracture from a shit base onto a good base. We don't actually know. But then in the modern combination, you couldn't do that. Yeah, because they nerfed it. Hurry up, you only have 24 hours left. I know, guys. Yo, 1 day, 25 minutes, bro. Holy. A boss for each faction has been added. These appear in the Corrupted Nexus. Additional corruption monsters factions have also been introduced. Corruption monsters have had their visual and animations improved, and their skills have been rebalanced. Corruption areas no longer implicitly have +1 to area level, but are now much more likely to have modifiers, and the modifiers can be more powerful. Some new corruption modifiers have been added. Oh, God. Oh, God. Cleansing Nexus will cost around...
Jinx lol, any jinx lol. Jinx lol.
Should I pause TTS or should I try? I'm thinking like I should try get first with TTS on. But I don't know how much I'm going to get triggered. Cleansing Nexus will cause surrounding maps to become cleanse maps, which have their own set of monsters and rewards, including the newly introduced Fractured Orb. Whoa, newly introduced Fracturing Orb. What? The thing is, they can make Fracturing Orbs far more common now because of the fact that you can't just alt-roll and just chaos spam an item. It's like they're massively nerfed. So you can make them like real... I'm hoping they're common as fuck. I really am hoping they're common. Yeah. Well, if I have TTS... Thing is, if I don't have TTS on, then I'm not going to like interact with chat half as much, and it's just worse because if you're trying to say something, I won't hear it. The Fracturing Orb fractures a random modifier on every item with at least 4 modifiers, locking it in place. In order to complete the Nexus map, the Waystone placed... Wait, in order to complete a corrupted Nexus map, the Waystone placed in the map device will need to have at least 4 modifiers. What? You can't do it what? You can now respawn and return to a map if you die. Upon entering the end game, you get a total of 6 attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to the Waystone, the number of respawns goes down. In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. You'll be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. The number of portals is representative of the number of revives you have during a map. Huh? Yo, infinite portals now in maps. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Infinite portals confirmed. Max of 6. What do you mean max of 6? No, not max of 6. No, it's not. You will be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like, as long as you haven't died. Infinite. What? That's weird because in really juice maps, there's an opportunity cost of like what do you pick up and what do you leave. Whereas now there is the opportunity cost is just how much time you want to spend looting everything. You could technically loot every single item in the map now. Infinite up to 6. Wait, what do you mean? You will be able to enter and exit your maps as much as you like unless you haven't died. What? I don't understand. You can now respawn. You get 6 attempts. Dumb fucks! Are you slow in the head? Oh my god. Chat, are you this brain dead and retarded that you can't read basic English? It's saying you can die 6 times on a 0 mod map. As you add more mods, you can die less. But it's saying you can literally portal in and out of your map infinite times. Half a chance of time and you can only go on 6 times. And they unironically believe it, by the way. I'm not even kidding. They unironically believe it. After we just read that you can go in and out. I don't know what to tell you. Like, English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Once you start a boss fight, the respawning system will change to require that the map owner collectively respawn the entire party. This is so that you must still kill the boss from full life. There you go. If you decide to rush the map boss without interacting with any of the map content and then die, you will respawn at the boss checkpoint, and only the map boss will be present. All of the other monsters and content will be removed. This is to prevent cases where players will be able to farm multiple copies of the same rewards by dying on purpose. Yeah, that's fucking weird. Ugh.
Oh, pardon me, sweetie, please continue. Hee hee.
Jesus. That was a wet, loud fart echo, apparently. A number of towers in the Atlas have been reduced drastically, but each one is now more powerful. Tablets, except overseer tablets, inherently add twice as much mechanics to towers using high-tier waystones, and tower now also increases the number of mechanics applied by the tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many things as before. Damn. Giga towers, bro. Giga towers. Holy shit. Tower maps can now spawn extra content mechanics, including bosses. The number of maps affected by tablets has been doubled on average, and now scales based on map tier. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant modifiers to remaining rare monsters. Killing rare monsters required for map completion no longer has a chance to grant monster modifiers to the remaining rare monsters. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the fuck. I'm going to be real. I had no idea that was a thing. What the fuck's going on with this Joe Biden? Get this thing out of here. A checkpoint now spawns when the last available A checkpoint now spawns when the last available optional content in a map has been completed. Ah, interesting. Extra content such as a breach, delirium, expedition, ritual now starts spawning further away from the ziggurat refuge. How waystones are obtained in maps has been redesigned. Our intention is to make both sustaining waystone drops much more reliable and less dependent on random elements. Okay, so it must be more deterministic then. Waystones can no longer drop at the lower tier than the map you're in. Waystones by final map bosses will now always be 1 tier higher than the map you're in. Well, there you go. Okay. Very deterministic, guys. Final map bosses and the final naturally occurring rare monsters in tier 1 maps have 100% chance to drop a waystone. This chance scales down as you get to higher tier maps, but will still be guaranteed with appropriate investment into waystone suffix modifiers on each tree. Natural waystone drops have been reduced to compensate. Wow, they're really making it so you can't brick your Atlas, eh? They're fully retard proofing this. Remove chances for waystones to drop remove chances for waystones to drop a tier higher from the Atlas passive tree and lower the amount of waystone and quantity available in the Atlas passive tree. Sources of map boss has a chance to drop waystone of the current tier or higher have been replaced by increased quantity of waystone dropped by map bosses. Toriani now has 10 waystones available to purchase, either tier 1 or 1 tier below than your highest completed tier. Oh, wow. I mean, that fully makes it, like, brain dead, right? You can buy maps 1 below your highest tier. Holy fuck. Overseer tablets now cause Overseer tablets now cause up to 2 to 4 maps in range to contain bosses, previously 3 to 7. The waystone chance granted by the waystone suffix modifiers has been reduced as a result of the new drop changes to waystones. Unidentified waystones now provide 30% increased waystone drop chance instead of 30% increased quantity. The first 5 unique maps you complete grant 2 Atlas passive skill points for a total of 10 points. The specialities of some maps have been adjusted to account for the addition of Asmerian spirits. Added new modifiers relating to Asmerian spirits for Overseer tablets. Added new relating to Asmerian spirits for Rogue Exiles for Precursor tablets. The Untainted Paradise map now has 200 to 400% increased experience gain. Previously 150 to 300. God damn! Holy! Okay. Because I remember people are saying that Untainted Parasites is not even good, and it's like worse compared to Breach, because Breach was that broken. I'm guessing we're going to see a bunch of changes to Breach that are going to make it like complete dog shit. A new crafting mechanic called Recombination has been added to Expedition, which allows you to select mods on the 2 items. So, okay, so they are going to do it. It allows you to select mods on 2 items. Hoping to get the best elements on a single item. As you select more mods, the success chance decreases. If you are not successful, the item will be destroyed. This will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition and requires artifacts found during... Okay, I'm probably going to go a combination build, right? Full expedition build. Giga Recon. Right? Giga Recon build to... Okay, I need to have one... Okay, what's good at expedition? Corpse explode. Yeah, become an expedition god. The tablet modifier that causes ritual favors new maps to have 5-10% increased chance to be omens now has a value of 15 to 25. Wow, that's a lot of omen. That's a lot of crafting. The overseer tablet modifier that causes map bosses to have 10 to 20% chance to drop waystone of the current tier or higher now has values of 5 to 8.
Hey, Quinny, it's your pinky speaking. You haven't been keeping up with your pinky exercises, big boy. Can you feel me? Can you feel the discomfort? WASD, Gaming Quinton.
Oh,
24 hours left, Quinton.
Ah, boba!
Oh god, I'm not looking forward to that shit actually. It does scare me, I must admit. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of the pinky. I don't know what I need to actually log into PoE 2 and just kind of like vibe check it real quick. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, fuck, I have to make sure my keybinds are alright as well. I'm freaking the fuck out. Do I just not use caps lock as a keybind again? I don't know what to do. You have 8 hours of patch notes left. I'm gonna be through these patch notes in like this will be like a sub 1 hour patch notes, sub 2 hour patch notes. I'm gonna be speed running through certain sections. Like you've already seen me abbreviating here. Okay. Precursor tablets, suffixes that granted additional base chance for random extra content. Now instead grant increased chance. Now instead grant increased chance. Okay, whatever. The tablet modifiers that provides rarity of items found in maps of 10 to 15 and previously 10 to 20. Wow, nerf, bro. Nerfing. The tablet modifier that engages you quant got nerfed. Pack size got nerfed. Gold got buffed. They buffed gold drop. Tablet modifiers that give breach got nerfed. Okay, so breach density got nerfed here. Thing is, all these things got nerfed, but wait, they scale up better, but then you can do them less often? The new towers? There is no subathon for this fucking patch, guys. Guys, you don't just do subathons for every single fucking league, bro. Okay? I'm on subathon cooldown for like a year. At least. If I'm going to do a subathon for anything, it'll be 1.0 release of the game. It'll be 1.0 release, which is like, we're at 0.2, chat. We're at 0.2. So, you do the maths. Alright? You do the maths. Clown Week, yeah, that's going to happen at some point, but like, subathon, you need to chill. Calm the fuck down, bro. Calm the fuck down. The modifier in Sanctum, the modifier in Simulacrum for rare monsters having additional modifier no longer appears. Oh, thank God. Various in-game quests that lead to the Avatar of Ash encounter have been consolidated into a single quest. All bosses that are affected by difficulty in
6.5 years of blasting dudes, bro.
Can now drop all of their specific unique items at any difficulty. However, the rarer uniques are even rarer at lower difficulties. This also applies to drop chances of reliquary keys from this content. Ah. Ooh. I mean, okay. When is the 25k PoE thing happening? Okay, Nugget, that's toxic. So we've already done the maths. I've already done more than half of that. I already did more than half of it. I need to do the... Yeah. Okay, so we've already done. So Nugget, you're actually a moderator, so it's irresponsible for you to even pretend that that's not happening. All right. Yes, on launch, I did many thousands of dollars a giveaway, and it contributed to the 25K Pee-wee giveaway. But my card repeatedly got declined because they thought it was a scam, but it wasn't a scam, so I couldn't get all 25K. Oh, shut the fuck up. What is this Goalpost shit moving ass bitch? Let me try to move this below. There you go. So you get the full thing. There we go, boys. Sounds like a scam to me. I literally did many thousands of dollars of giveaways, and you can ask all the moderators for the PoE 2 launch, okay? And there was an amount that I keep saying repeatedly. I just don't know the amount, so I don't want to like say it and then get misquoted. I think it was around $9,000 US. I think. Well, but it could be, yeah. Yeah, there is emails. I can just go through. Look, dude, it was on my card. I can go and find it in 2 seconds, but I can't be finding it right now. Wait, see, look, what the fuck, bro? I go check the Discord messages as well, and we could go find the keys. I'm getting completely triggered and derailed. I'm getting triggered and derailed right now. All right, players no longer lose experience from dying in Simulacrum, the District Domain, or S Arena inside logbooks. The Crux of Nothingness, the Burning Monolith. Players also no longer gain experience from killing the monsters in these areas. See, I don't like this change, obviously, because I'm hardcore, because this is just bullshit. So I just basically got nerfed. And, yeah. But then it's good for softcore cucks, right? So, I mean, Mathel's going to love this change, right? Because he like, doesn't like doing bosses. And, you know, and losing experience on like a glass cannon character, whereas now he can do bosses at any point in time, and he doesn't need to worry. I can see it. What do you mean? You can see what? Move the location of the stash in the simulacrum to make it harder to accidentally start the encounter when trying to open the stash. Wait, there's a thing? Reduce the power of notables on the specific League Atlas passive trees for growing logbooks, break splinters, simulacrum splinters, and the audience for a king. Delirium encounters and maps now reward 1 splinter. Each type of reward is filled. Okay. Splinters can now be obtained through Delirium encounters and all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map tier. The base number of monsters spawned in Delirium encounters has been reduced, and the number that emerge by touching fracturing mirrors has been greatly increased. Okay, they reduce the intensity of the fog and Delirium encounters. The number of monsters spawned from breaches has been reduced. Okay. Okay. So what does that mean? I'm guessing it's a lot. A higher percentage of total number of breach monsters spawned is now spawned earlier in the encounter. Ah. So they're going to try and make it feel less bad with the nerfs. So they're going to front load it, but it's going to end way faster. So it's going to be like you're going to nut, but like fast and hard. And then it's going to be over quickly. Reduce the number of small breaches found. So it's going to be hard and fast. Wait, it's going to be kind of rippy though, right? Getting a bunch of these. Breach splinters can now be obtained from breaches in all map tiers, with the amount scaling up per map tier. Breach and Delirium monsters. Breach and Delirium encounters are now considered complete when you open the class hand of Delirium Mirror. Strong boxes now spawn slightly more packs of monsters and maps. Omens now always appear as ritual rewards in map areas. There is also a small chance for an additional omen to appear. The vendor and the Ziggurat Refuge... the vendors in the Ziggurat Refuge and those in your hideout now correctly have 65 items available, rather than one having level 60 items and the other having 70. If you exit the game when an in-game map area, logging back into the character will now place you back inside the map instance if it still exists. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, you can just AFK for 15 minutes and it will just despawn. Nah. You can just stay logged out for 15 minutes and then the fucking it'll like, yeah, if you really had to, which then makes it still instant logout. I don't think that's a change, chat. That's designed to do what you think it's supposed to do. I don't believe this is like a logout thing. I think this is something to do with performance or like console shit or something. I don't think it's trying to stop you from, because you could just wait and then it doesn't exist and then you're just back at your hideout. 15 minutes of reacts. There's no shot. No shot. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder if it even puts you at the beginning of the map or at your checkpoint as well. Maybe it doesn't even put you at the same spot you were at. Like, pause. I mean, if you can if you can still pause the game and you can still instantly log out, then people are going to do it. It's just going to happen. That's just going to happen, bro. And you can just AFK for 15 minutes. I mean, okay, let me think here. Oh, not wait 15 minutes and die. Or, wait 15 minutes and then live. I think I'm going to wait 15 minutes. I think I'm going to wait 15 minutes. It's not even a question, mate. I don't think this is just hardcore players. I do wonder what this is for, though. There's probably some logical reasoning behind it. Maps don't stay open for 24 hours, little bro. Dude, you like, I go AFK to take a piss, and I come back, and I try into my map, and it says instance is expired. Okay? That literally happens. It's not 24 hours. That's hard cope. That's hard cope. It's like around 15 minutes, I feel like. What are you linking? What is he linking? GitHub. What have I clicked on? What is this guy linking? Okay. I mean, we'll see how this plays out, chat, but I don't think it's... You think it's like some sick owned and logout gamers? I mean, dude, I don't want there to be logouts, right? I think the game would be objectively better if there was no logouts. I think that the game, now that they have the ability to pause the game, bro, they need to figure out how to get that server instance of you being there at that HP and that location with all those monsters and the locations there and the map and the type and everything, to convert that to like some text document that gets saved on a server until the end of the league, which uses up like no fucking space whatsoever, that can just be loaded at any point. Like, that should be a thing. It should just be a database entry. The state of your character in the server. Like, that's what I'm saying. You know, it should be a database entry, right? And it should be able to indefinitely pause. And then they just wipe it at the end of every league. How big could the data storage possibly be? How much space would it really use? I think the issue would be is if they wanted to push a hotfix, and then you've got to say...
Mass buffing per now.
What I'm saying is they could spin the server down, right? The shard or whatever that's using processing, like the monster positions and like the HP and everything and your abilities and like your character and all that shit. They could just get all of that and stop running it, right? Save it to a file, yeah? And then whenever you want to like come back and log in again, it's just there. It's just there. And what I'm saying is they could just wipe that after each league, it gets wiped. Right? It just gets wiped. And what I mean by this is a way that you can never log out. So if you log out at 1 HP about to die, then you always log in at 1 HP about to die. And you just can't log out. That's what I mean. And I think that'd be really good. And then, they can rebalance the entire game around the fact that, oh, you can't log out, so then they don't need as many one-shots, and they can kill you via attrition. That, it'd be way better. Way better. Way better. So good. Such a good system. Added support as Mirroring Spirits and Rogue Exile to the passive tree. Added more notable passives and reworked some existing ones to make them the available choices more interesting. The deadly evolution Atlas keystone has been replaced by a new keystone called ecological shift, which causes your maps to have 40% chance to contain random extra content and 20% less number of monster packs in your maps. The fuck? Can now obtain up to 40 passives on your Atlas. Currently, all Atlas passive node now has 10% chance for additional breach, previously 15. 3% chance for 3 additional breaches, previously 5, and 1% chance for 10 breaches, previously 2. Dude, giga nerfed, bro. Half. The extreme archaeology notable passive no longer causes monsters to spawn with 20% of their life missing. The frantic invasion Atlas notable passive now has 50% increased quantity of breach splinters dropped by breach monsters, previously 75. Bam, breach is getting fucking turbo nerfed, guys. The grasping hands Atlas notable passive now has 30% more clasping hands, previously 50. Wow, they got fucked. Breach is just getting ass fucked. The interdimensional assault Atlas passive node now have 10% increased monster density, previously 15. Huge nerfs. The omnious portents Atlas passive node now causes ritual favor in your map to have 100% increased chance to be omens, previously 50. So they're buffing the shit out of ritual omens. Getting crazy. Okay. Nerf more breach shit. Classic. In order to work around a common crash that was occurring on NVIDIA hardware with recent drivers, the game can now recover from a device removed events. When this occurs, the game will display a loading screen and pause while it attempts to recover. This only applies to the specific type of client crash, not all client crashes. The reforging bench in town have now been repositioned to more optimal locations. The stash and guild stash also have been slightly spaced apart to reduce misclicking. Strong boxes can appear in certain Act 1 areas. The stash...
Doing my monthly deed. Bosses tomorrow?
Multiple. They added a stash to the treasure room and the Trials of Chaos. Okay. Many fire skills now visually burn grass in areas. That's cool. That's cool. Improved performance of summoning and reviving minions. Wow. Further improved safety checks, preventing using movement skills to skip the elevators in Trial of Chaos encounters and prevent encounters from functioning correctly. Oh, there you go. Okay. Less bugs. The jumps performed when using escape shot and toss of growth now allow you to jump over enemies in small amounts of terrain. Vaulting impact will also receive this change at a later date. That makes it sound way less janky. And more, it's kind of nice. Dude, what am I looking at in chat right? Dude, what a disgusting emo, bro. What is this? Is this fatty here? What is going on? Why is it like some dude? What is going on here? The Decay buff from Decay Hex now uses more appropriate visual effects and displays the enemy's life bar. Grenade skills have a small amount of random variation in travel distance when firing multiple grenades at once. Ooh, okay. Fair enough. Firebolt now uses the same animation as freezing shards instead of the generic projectile spell animations. Updated the 3D out of the stash in the guild stash. Holy shit. Here we go, boys. Here we go. It just keeps going. Player changes. Characters are now required to be at level 25 to enter cruel difficulty areas and level 50 to enter in-game areas. Is this to do with boosting or what's this to do with? Was this some softcore boosting shit? The player's attack speed while unarmed is now 1.4 attacks per second, previously 1.2. Killing Palm, Shattering Palm, Staring Palm, and Chichulia now have 25% less attack speed to compensate for this change, previously 10%. Ooh. Okay, fair enough. Buffing to unarmed attacks. Oh, so it's a W unarmed buff. So that's like Facebreaker and shit. And like whatever ways you have of... I mean, that's pretty huge. It's pretty massive. I mean, it's just maths here. 16% more attack speed, guys. Pretty huge. Freeze now builds up 48% slower on enemies. Whoa! Just casually dropping that line there, bro. Okay. Damn. Rip. Get fucked, freeze gamers. Player base ailment threshold is now half of maximum life. Previously. Whoa. Oh my god. So we're gonna get we're gonna get hit with ailments twice as often, chat. Literally. That's kind of crazy, actually. Well, unless the threshold's still at a point where it doesn't hit. It could actually be, like, far more than double, or it could be far less than double, depending on what... Because what if our threshold's still so high that we never get ailments on us? So then it's not going to be like we get double. You can say we're twice as likely to have ailments put on us now. I do wonder... Could this mean ailments are really bad and we need to worry about this? I mean, time will tell. I'm just gonna go on Raw Dog, chat, and we'll just see what the fuck happens. We'll go on Raw Dog. Presence bar. Oh my god! Imagine how bad those ghosts are in the tower. You know those ghosts that permanently freeze you. Imagine how bad that is whenever they're freezing you twice as much as they're already freezing you, which is permanently. Holy shit. Prison space radius is now 4 meters, previously 6 meters. Monsters modifiers stolen from rare monsters such as behead support have now had the effect they provide to players adjusted to be more appropriate. So buffed, right? The cruel version of Candleman Assistance now provides 5% increased life, previously 8. What the hell? They're nerfing the life? Buffing ES? Wait, did they actually not buff armor yet? Wait, I swear to God, they better be huge armor buffs here, and they better be huge ES nerfs. I better see every ES node on the tree reduced by 80%. The one sandal's trial of Schemer's affliction now grants 30% less movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy previously 25% reduced movement speed. Okay. Blocking a hit by raising your shield or parrying now gives you a chance to avoid accumulating heavy stun buildup equal to the chance you would have to evade the hit. Oh, okay, yes, that's to make it so you can parry with high evasion. Unified stun mechanics and terminology has been terminology between players and monsters. The stagger that players suffer when blocking too much damage with their shield raised is now a heavy stun. Players are still unable to be heavy stunned unless the mechanic specifically states otherwise. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Players can no longer be light stunned while their shield is raised. Fair enough. Modifiers to curse effect have been changed to instead apply to the curse magnitude. This means they are additive with any of the modifiers to affect the debuff on the target. For example, curse magnitude and slow magnitude are now additive with each other at temporal range. So that's a nerf, chat. Nerf's a nerf. So they would have multiplied with each other before, now they just add. So, yeah, I guess that means they can't, like, get to... it was an issue, right? Couldn't people get, like, temp change to, like, an effect so high that the monsters couldn't play the game? Yeah. It just completely stunned. It just gave them 0% movement speed, and it just couldn't... Yeah, you get 100%. Player-created objects such as ice crystals no longer have monster power value. I must admit, they better fucking display this in the game intuitively. Because that's going to be super fucking lame, thinking it's separate, but it's actually additive. I hope that's displayed in the tooltip. Oh, it's going to piss me off otherwise. Because they're like, oh yeah, just by the way, specifically curses, yeah, curse magnitude and fucking slow magnitude are additive now. And you just, there's no way of knowing unless you just know because you read the patch note that one time. But what is that emote? But what is that emote, bro? Can we forget that? Get that off the fucking airwaves, dog. Ice crystals can no longer apply on-kill effects such as Hero of Ash and Trample Toes Overkill. Players have 50% more light stun threshold per time stun in the past 4 seconds, previously 25% more. Your heavy stun bar now doesn't start.
Quince tier.
Your heavy stun bar now doesn't start emptying until the heavy stun animation has finished. instead of when the heavy stun starts. Okay, so you gotta get like perma. That's kind of cool,
Hi.
actually. So before you could have just got perma stun locked until you died. Now you'll guaranteed get out for at least a little bit, which will be nice. Heavy stun duration on players is now 3 seconds. Previously 1 second. Holy bro, what the fuck? 3 seconds is a fucking eternity, mate. Wait, that's guaranteed death. Wait, that's just guaranteed. If you stand still for 3 seconds and don't do anything, you're dead. Actually. Players cannot block or evade hits when they heavy stun. Whatever! So you pretty much, if you're a block build, you need stun immunity. No, that's crazy. Like, what the hell? You gotta understand it. This is gonna make you take like fucking 300% more damage, and you can't move, which means you take like quadruple damage. So then you're taking like 15 times as much damage. Like, this is just ridiculous. That's dumb. Imagine playing a like a gladiator in PvE1, and then I got stunned. All my blocks turn off. Your EHP that you had is now 0. Dead. I mean, as long as you just have basically, if you're a high block build, you got to get stun immunity or near stun immunity, because if you do get stunned, you're gonna get fucking destroyed. Critical weakness now. Critical weakness stacks now track duration individually rather than refreshing the duration of all stacks. When a new stack is gained. Oh, that's a nerf to the guys who are doing like crit cap. What are they shooting out like that? Shooting out that little ice nova fucking spinny orb
Yo,
thing.
brozo.
There's like some sort of. I was using it. I remember trying it. I would shoot out a little ice ball before I did my attack, and it would get me like fucking 10 base crit or something. I have winter. That's right. So that just turbo nerfs that. Pin targets can no longer evade. Pinning a target now also causes them to be light stunned. Oh my god, can you get pinned as a player? Like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Dude, that sounds so sussy. If you're like an evasion build as a defense and you get pinned. I mean, it's good for you though if you're a pinning build. Base duration for endurance for any judge patch is now 15 seconds, previously 20. What the hell? Why'd they do that? The fuck? The fuck? I like the longer duration ones. The fuck did they do that for? People rage. Fully broken armor now causes enemies to take 20% increased physical damage from hits. Okay. Puff to breaking armor, Pog. It's kind of weird they would add that in. Doesn't that seem like a bloat? Shouldn't that just be a note on the tree? Shouldn't fully broken armor just be fully broken armor? It means they have... Wait, what? Am I crazy? Because that's like an extra line. Don't come back. Well, I'd rather this be on the tree, right? Like, just add it for free on a node that armor breaking builds go. Right? Why the fuck is it, why the fuck is it... like at some thing. A fully broken armor should just be fully broken armor. That's what it should be. It should just be you've broken their armor fully, so they got no armor. That's what fully broken armor. It shouldn't be like, oh, it breaks their armor and makes them take 20% increased damage. Hey, whatever though. I guess I want to make it feel more impactful. Revivable minions now spawn their revival minions now spawn with their skills on cooldown. This applies to newly summoned minions, not minions that have just revived. Okay, so there was clearly some abuse case where you'd spam resummon minions to like reset their cooldowns. And its history, boosted slam now deal has 30% more damage and 20% more air effect. Previously 20 for both. Damn. Okay, so they're buffing that guy a little bit. They're buffing they're buffing that shit. Persistent minions granted by ascendancy passives will now automatically be summoned when you allocate the passive for the first time. Okay. Players and monsters now only count as moving while moving, rather than for the whole length of many animations that have some movement during part of them. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Setting a stat to a specific value, such as a chaos inoculation, setting life to 1, or blood magic setting your mana to 0, now occurs before conversion is applied to that stat, rather than being ignored by the conversion. Yo! So that pretty much just nerfed the fuck out of my guy, eh? That's like that Ghost Wraith thing, where you could be like CI, but you get like the Ghost Wraith scaling. So it wasn't intended. It was debatable. But yeah, it was debatable. Ascendancy changes. Titan. Okay. The surprising strength Ascendancy nodal passive now provides 50% more damage to enemies. Damage against heavy center enemies. Previously 40. Okay. The Earthbreaker Ascendancy notable passive now provides a 25% chance to slams. You just have to cause aftershocks. Previously 20. Bro, that's it? That's it. Holy Titan. Rip bozos, brother. Rip bozo. What the fuck am I looking at my chat right now? Get rid of this emote. Get rid of this fucking emote. Holy shit. The War Coolers, please. The War Coolers bellow ascendancy now causes the war cries to explode corpses, dealing 25% of life as physical damage instead of providing corpses in your presence explode when you war cry. This allows for war cry area of effect to scale the corpse explosion radius. Ooh. The Turtle Jam Ascendancy now has 25% less block chance, previously 35%. Thank fucking God, bro. Thank fucking God. Because that was, like, annoying as shit. Honestly, I don't like the way block works. I think block should work. I think this whole fucking thing where... Wait, what is it? Like... Block should work like Turtle Charm. For everyone. Change my mind. Change my mind. Nah, it should. And then they should just redesign Turtle Charm. Because, well, you can't... It's unintuitive. Like, block's good, but it doesn't work with half the shit in the game until you get Turtle Charm, and then it feels, like, better. Because then it's like, oh, now it actually works versus all the shit. So you guys blocking. That's OP as fuck. I would prefer block is harder to get, and a more... Like, literally just make block way harder to get. Make it work like everyone has Turtle Charm. And then give this ascendancy massively enhanced block instead. Right? Turtle Charm. Well, if you don't know, the way it works is if you don't have this Turtle Charm point, basically, block can only block strikes and projectiles. You get this, and then it can block strikes, projectiles, and AoE, and pretty much you just block everything. Right? Bro, what the fuck is this fucking emote, bro? Yeah. And what I'm saying is I feel like block should just work like this. It's more intuitive for block to work like that. And then they should just make Turtle Charm Ascendancy just give you massively enhanced block or do something else entirely. Right, just redesign that shit. The Encased Jade skill has been reworked and now consumes all stacks of Jade to grant guard based off your maximum life for each Jade stack consumed. Interesting. Okay. So it's like multiplicative life. Well, guards. It's a multiplicative guard skill, which you can press. Interesting. Okay. Ancestral Spirits granted by Answered Cool Ascendancy passive skill. Now, as minions from the skill have 1% increased accuracy rating per 3 dex, and minions from the skill have 1% increased damage per 3 of your strength. The minions granted by the skill have the following changes. Ancestral Jcaster's pinning skill has had its cooldown lowered to 10 seconds, previously 15. Huge buff. Ancestral Jade Hulk damage now has 300% more stun build up, previously 200. The Warcaller's Bellow buff from the Ancestral Warhorn now grants 10 rage on it, previously 5, and 20% increased skill speed, previously 10. Wow, these things must have been really bad, hey? The Power Shell Aura from the Ancestral Spirit Turtle now grants allies 80% increased defense, this previously 50, and 40% increased block chance, previously 25. I don't know, it still sounds kind of like a gimmick, guys, not gonna lie. Still sounds kind of shit. I must admit, Turtle Charm felt good, though, but yeah, no. Fuck that. And then Titan Mode is my favorite ascendancy, I feel like. Got buffs, but to the things that you never pick, and you're still probably not going to pick them, right? I mean, you'll pick this one here, obviously, but it's just such a tiny buff that it doesn't really matter. Like, you're not going to be able to feel this. 5% extra chance for Slam Skills Aftershock is not going to be detectable. Gemling Legionnaire. Enhanced Effectiveness Ascendancy passive node now also grants 20% less attributes. Whoa! Holy! Holy shit! What the fuck is that? Wait, don't you get attributes on the fucking nodes? Where are we getting? Advanced Effectiveness. Like, it seems kind of like weird, questionable design. Isn't this like it's anti, like it's not thematic. Right? Like the whole theme is attributes. Increase attributes with attributes, and then increase attributes, and then you get double attributes. Oh, but like, yeah, by the way, you get double attributes, but then you get 20% less attributes. Shouldn't they just remove the attributes from here and give it something else? I don't know. This reads. That's gonna make it look. It looks nice and succinct right now. You know what I'm saying? Looks clean, and then you're gonna have something that's. You're gonna get attributes. You're gonna get attributes, and you're gonna get to a thing which doubles attributes, but then it's gonna reduce your attributes. Why wouldn't it just say inherent bonuses from attributes instead of being doubled are increased by 70%? Like, even that would be better. Wait, because what is it? It's saying times by 2, multiplied by 0.8. So it should say, wait, really? 20% less. Wait, really? Is my math wrong here? Is that just 60% increased attributes? Is that it? Damn, that's crazy. You only get 60%. I mean, it should just read... Brother. Bonuses from int, strength, and dex are increased by 60%. That's how it should read. I'm sorry, GGG. This looks stupid. To give the player attributes, and then to give player attributes, and then it just... Like, why are you saying doubled and then reduced by 20? Yeah, well, you're going from a 2x multiplier to a 1.6x multiplier. I mean, it's still going to be OP as fuck, but whatever. Okay. The integrated efficiency is now swap position with gem stated and no longer provides +3 skill slots. Instead, it causes skill slots to gain 20% increased damage per socketed red support gem, 6% increased skill speed per socketed green support gem. Skills also gain 20% increased critical chance per blue socket. Interesting. The implanted gems ascendancy passive no longer provides +1 to all skills. Instead, it now provides a choice between +2 to all skills with the strength requirement, +2 with dex, or +2 with int. Making it more impactful, but then limiting it. Fair enough. I like it. Okay. Which under No Mercy ascendancy passive now causes you to deal up to 40% more damage to enemies. Basing the missing concentration previously 30. Ooh. And yo, XLL38, Churbana, with a gifted subs and with a resub. Thank you very much. Thorben, Cybot, Wolf, Jay, Soon Live, Who Wouldn't, Lawa, and Mr. Neox, Churros. And shout out to everyone else who gives the subs and resubbed. I appreciate it, guys. Obviously, I am reading patch notes. And on top of that, even if I wasn't reading patch notes, I just pretty much I never read any subs, guys. I'm a terrible streamer. But I do appreciate it. And you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Turbo. Okay, so they buffed the Witch Hunter a little bit here. The Obsessive Rituals Ascendancy passive now provides 35% less armor evasion rating, previously 50%. The Sorcery Ward Barrier recharge delay has also been reduced by 2 seconds at all gen levels. Wow, that's a pretty fucking massive buff. Deadeye, the Thrilling Chase Ascendancy passive now provides when you consume friendly charges, you counters have consuming twice as many, previously 50% chance. It describes in a slightly different way. Okay.
Loud fart.
Hey, Turbo, appreciate that. I don't know how you fucked that up. I'm gonna be. Do you have to use 2 brackets? Is it 2 brackets and not 1? I think you're gonna use 2 brackets, maybe.
Terraria is a 2011 action-adventure sandbox game developed by Relogic. The game was first released for Windows and...
Sassy with the fire did, bro, Turbo. Pathfinder. The running assault ascendancy passive now grants 50% less movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Previously 30%. Location of this passive skill being swapped with Relentless Pursuit. Interesting. I thought Pathfinder had one that said you just don't get a movement speed penalty. Am I tripping? I don't remember being that. The Connected Care Mystery Ascendancy passive has been removed and during Elixir no longer has a prerequisite. Added a new multi-choice practical remedies ascendancy passive skill that provides the ability to allocate Grounding Stick, Dowsing Vial, and Thawing Campfire, which provide immunity to shock, immunity to ignite, immunity to freeze, respectively. This could be good, by the way, considering the fact that they've made us get ailments. You're twice as likely to get ailments. Rosem the Fallen with the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. Jupiter. Added a new sustainable practices ascendancy passive skill, which provides 30% evasion rating and also grants elemental damage reduction. That sounds good. Wait, what? I need to see this. Is there a PRB update yet? Update ready. Is this updated? 30% less. Previously 30. No, this is not updated. What the fuck? God damn it, these fucking people that don't even get paid, bro, haven't even updated this fucking community fork thing yet. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm flipping raging. Get to work. Get to work. God damn it. You kidding me? Fucking, not Neversink. Guy I went rock climbing with. I can remember his face. I can remember how it was tall, athletic, very symmetrical features. Good looking guy. Local identity. Yeah. Local identity. Not Mathel. Acolytes to Chulia. Oh, they better have buffed the fuck out of this thing, because holy shit. I really wanted to roll this, but I could not justify rolling this because it was that fucking bad, bro. Straight up. It was that heinous. They fucking better have made this way. This better be like twice as good, bro. That whole darkness thing was just so dog shit, bro. The Embrace of Darkness Ascendancy passive now gives you 8 maximum darkness per level, previously 5. Wait, what's that? 8 times, let's say like 95. 760 darkness. Plus 100, right? 860 darkness. And you get no spirit. The Ravenous Downs Ascendancy passes no longer provides mana leech as instant. Instead, now provides mana leech space. Oh, wait. No longer provides mana leech as instant. Instead, provides mana leech recovers based on other damage types as well as physical damage. Wasn't the idea to go instant mana leech with Mom and then get some insane unethical fucking recovery? I mean, I get it. You get tons of cast damage with this node here. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is good now. Fuck, who knows, bro? On a lost during your child's Kingdom is now taken before the Acolyte's darkness. Oh, there you go, guys. There you go. I guess there was one thing that Chichilia's had that was good at doing the Sanctum runs, apparently. And they had that taken from them. Get wrecked. Oh, wow, Invokers. Okay, so are we saying Invokers were the most overpowered thing in the game, by the way? Are we saying that? That were they the most broken? Like, I suppose the Spark guys. There was the Spark guys. The ones where you just went like this, bro. You stack the tributes and you go, and then the whole screen explodes as you run around. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. The Protect Me from Harm Ascendancy passive now provides 50% less evasion rating. Previously 40%. Ooh, halved, bro. Big nerf. Lead Me Through Grace Ascendancy passive skill now provides 1 spirit for every 8 energy shield on body armor. Previously 6. And 1 spirit per every 20. Previously 15. Yeah, so Giga nerfed. How much less is that? How much less is that? It's a lot less. It's a lot less. You can say, okay, so you get less evasion rating, less armor, less spirit. The elemental expression skill granted by the scatter them to the winds of Sensitive passive now deals 40% more damage at all generals. Hey! They buffed that, like, elemental proc thing. Cool. Oh, okay, this is my class, bro. My class. This is my class, boys. Here we go. The Blood Mage. The Blood Bob's Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 10% of damage gained as extra physical damage and now causes ability to inflict to cursed targets to be aggravated. Damn! It's pretty fucking good. Then again, 10% more damage was kind of good already. Wait, what do you mean? No, chat, it just changes. Third. No, chat, you don't need physical damage. You can bleed with all damage. Are you cooked? All they're saying is the generic 10% more damage that you got before is just switched to 100% aggravation chance if they're cursed. You still can bleed with any element. You're cooked. I wonder, though... Wait, can you even curse in PoE2? You can definitely blasphemy, right? You can definitely blasphemy. And then, boom. Dude, Blood Mage? Fucking dude. I mean, very strong. Added a new between the correct ascendancy passive skill that causes critical hits to ignore monster armor. Requires... Oh. Requires Sanglemancy. That seems kind of shit, bro. Not gonna lie. Unless armor has been redesigned in this patch note, you don't need this. All you do is you just crit harder, and then the armor does nothing. Unless we're about to see a thing that makes armor multiplicative damage reduction or something. Maybe we're about to see a patch note. No spoilers if you spoil. I'm not looking at chat. If anyone spoils, ban them. Ban them. Unless GG are changing armor to be multiplicative DR, this node here is trash. Because when monsters have armor, all you do is just hit them harder, and then they don't have armor. You get like that for free. You just hit them harder. And then it makes your armor go from like Oh, they're reducing 90% of my damage to 50, to 40, to 30, to 10, to fucking... Oh, they're getting 3% DR. Like, who cares? Just hit harder. Infernalist. Holy shit. What happened to the Infernalist? The demon form skill granted by demonic provision. Ascendancy passive now has a cooldown of 15 seconds, previously 20. A maximum demon flame of 10, previously uncapped. Oh, wait, what the hell? So it's got a lower cooldown, but a maximum flame of 10. How many demon flames was Mathel's build getting that he was playing? Because, wait. He was playing a gimmicky version, right? Where he was deliberately making his life like 1 HP. So then he would lose a percentage of his life because the percentage of his life was like fucking 10 life. So it wouldn't even matter. So then he got flat regen, which would out-regen the degen. So then he would just be insane stacks. So then he could just one-shot everything, right? So this is basically saying, fuck you. Play it how we intend you to play it. You now lose a flat amount of life per second per demon flames, getting a skill level. I must admit, I don't like the fucking cap. I don't like artificial caps. I don't like that. That's shit. Remove the cap and just penalize players harder and just make it a harder challenge to get it. Like, literally remove the cap, make a flat life amount per second, and just buff the life amount per second that players lose until they can't get to insane stacks. Don't just say arbitrarily, oh, it's capped. You know? You feel me? The dodge roll demon form has distance reduced. Wow. Okay, there you go. Dude, cocked. Completely deleted. The Seething Body Ascendancy passive skill now has, while on high Eternal Flame, you allies and presence gain 50% as fire, previously 20. Okay. The Grinning Immolation Ascendancy passive now has 50% more critical damage bonus, previously 30. Wait, are we going to see them, are they going to fundamentally delete crit multi? Because I remember, wasn't crit multi multiplicatively interacting with each source or something? There was something stupid was happening with crit multi where you would get to like, I remember my offhand had like 1,000% crit multi on it, and I was like, what? Why have I got 1,000% crit multi on my offhand? I wonder, are they gonna? Because that seemed like a bug to me. My mind was like, this is bugged. This is no way this is legit. But I was like, fuck it, dude. You know, like who cares? I wonder if we're gonna see that nerf. No spoilers though. The Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy passive skill now causes 50% of Infernal Flame to be lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds for usually 10%. So Demon Flame is not Infernal Flame. It's another one. The Bringer Flame Ascendancy passive skill now causes all damage from you and your allies and your presence to contribute to ignite chance and magnitude instead of providing, while not low Infernal Flame, all damage. Okay, so it no longer has that condition. Wait, this makes it more viable. I want to see these on the tree. I need to see these on the tree, because maybe there's an Ignite build there. It's just going to be Hammer of the Gods. Oh, wait, I haven't seen Hammer of the Gods yet. Oh, bro, I haven't seen Hammer of the Gods yet. What's that going to look like? I'm excited for that, actually. The Loyal Hellhound Ascendancy passive no longer causes 20% of damage to take from your Hellhound's full life for you. Wow! Whoa, dude. Dude, that was half the reason you went that check, was for that 20% DR. Bro, holy. Dude, this thing got fucking destroyed, boy. The Master Darkness Ascendancy passive now grants Demon Flame has no maximum. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. They give you the ability to remove the cap.
Watching you plan these builds.
Wait.
To what?
They put a cap in to then give you the ability to remove the cap. Yo, that's some Blizzard shit, bro, based. They just need to put a paywall behind that, though. They make you pay money for that.
Watch them turn into bone shatter after a day or two of playing. Lol, still here though. Much love from Texas.
They could have done it like the cap increases per life or something as well. They could have had it scaling even. Using blink while in dim form now plays an appropriate animation instead of landing to blink. All right. Where are we? After allocating Pyromatic Pact Ascendancy passive skill, you will now have at least one maximum Infernal Flame, even if with the 100% reduced maximum mana. Cool. Okay, let's just stop abusers. Chronomancer. The Circular Heartbeat Ascendancy passive skill has been removed. Rapid River no longer has a prerequisite. Wait, I'm looking at the right one. Where am I? Wow. So you just get you get the double the recoup speed, but then you think they would just move them? You think they would just swap them? They just remove it, unless they're gonna get something different entirely. Or was it too OP? Yeah, or just like, yeah, don't even swap them. Just add this one to that one. Right? Just fucking either switch them or put them into one. It was dog shit. Yeah, that was just what I'm saying. Recoup, just change this to recoup occurs over 4 seconds plus 30% of recoup is life. So you get both. You know, you get both. The Quicksand Hourglass Ascendancy passive now grants every 10 seconds gain 50% more cast speed for 5 seconds. Previously, every 12 seconds, 50%. Added a new Flooded Echoes Ascendancy passive skill that grants the Unleash skill. Oh, interesting. Alright, the Force of Will Ascendancy passive skill now has 1% area effect of Arcane... Wait, 1% increase area effect of Arcane Surge per 25 max mana. Previously 15. Holy, bro. Holy. Giga nerfed. The Scarring Wind Ascendancy passive skill now causes exposure you inflict to lower affected resistance by additional 12. Previously 20. Double nerf. Are we going to get triple nerfs here? What are we getting here? The static... the Strike Twice Ascendancy notable passive no longer provides 50% less shock duration. Instead now has 25% less magnitude of shock. Oh, shit. Reduces the magnitude. Instead of just... I guess duration wasn't a debuff. Because people were just reapplying so fast. So, like, fuck you. Less magnitude, pussy. The Mana Ascendancy... small Mana Ascendancy passive no longer provide 4% increased max mana. Now provide 12% increased mana regen rate. Yo, nerf, 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 and nerf. God damn, bro. Stormweaver got fucked. I mean, it's because it was broken, right? Was that what all the Spark abusers playing this? Calcweavers. Okay, passive skill tree changes. With the addition of the Huntress and other new game mechanics, we've added passive support throughout the passive skill tree. There are many new clusters, mostly Huntress/Ranger area of the tree. And many existing passive skills have been updated. These changes may result in your passive tree being forcibly refunded to you if you have allocated nodes around the areas with the layout changed. Yo, get fucking forcefully reallocated, bitch. Okay, they added a bunch of clusters in. Interesting. Added Crimson Assault Keystone passive skill in the southeast of the Ranger tree. Crimson Assault causes the bleeding you inflict to be aggravated. And the base duration of bleed to be 1 second.
Yoke 1. Seeing that you are a family man, what traits or qualities do you not want to pass on to your kids, other than broken promises, unfinished projects, non-stop yapping, and the arm thing? Stay entertaining us, my clown. Please never return to World of Warcraft. Love you, my bozo. Please love me.
I don't want my, kid, my boy to be just fucking everyone's moms constantly. It's not good. Bit of a toxic trait, to be honest. Like, you could ask your mum. This little bitch. Pussy. Okay. Where was it though? Okay, I'm getting derailed. Okay, so this note here is interesting, but I think it's just bad. So, because you can just get aggravation and then not have your bleed be fucking divided by 4. Right? Added a new trusted kinship keystone passive skill in the southeast of the ranger and the hunter stone location. Trusted kinship allows you to have 2 companions of different types. Causes companions to have +1 to each defense for every 2 of that defense you have. Also causes you to have 30% less defenses? What? Fuck that. Fuck that. The following notable passive skills have been removed. Okay, so they removed a bunch. Potent concoctions. Wait, what do we care about? There's only one we don't care about them removing, right? We just don't want them to remove unnatural resilience. We're good? We're okay? 12 jewel sockets may be removed from the passive skill tree. Existing characters with jewels in these removed sockets or reclaim their jewels and their main inventory. With the reclaim jewels command in chat. Oh, shit. You gotta reclaim it, bro, with the /reclaim, bro. I'm gonna redeem. Can I /redeem jewels? Acrobatics keystone now grants 75% less evasion rating, previously 70%. Wow, that's the nerf acrobatics. Eldritch Battery Keystone passive now has the additional property of doubles mana cost. Holy. Wow, man. Why'd they have to do that to EB? Bro, those mana cucks really got EB fucking nerfed? Wow. I'm an EB enjoyer. It's like an attack guy. What the fuck? Giant's Blood passive keystone now has triple... Okay, wait. Now it's triple attribute requirements of martial weapons. This previously only afflicted axes, maces, and swords, but was described as weapons. Yeah, so it's just a change in the... There's just a change in the wording, right? But I can't one-hand a fucking staff, because that'd be sick, bro. I would fuck with it. If I could, that'd be sick, bro. Yeah, no spear, Giant's Blood. The Cat-like agility notable passive now provides 40% increased evasion rating if you dodge roll recently, previously 25%. Okay, buff. The Falcon Technique notable passive skill grants 1% attack speed per 25 dex, previously 15. Wow, nerfed attribute stacking out the wazoo. The Freedom Movement notable passive skill now provides 10% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills, previously 30% less evasion rating. Oh, wow. Buff. The heavy buffer notable passive skill now grants 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield, previously instead of 10% reduced maximum life. That's a buff to the Lich. That's a Lich buff, right? It's like a 5% Lich DR buff. That's huge. That's massive. Can we get rid of this fucking emote, please? Thank you. Wait, did someone get rid of it already? No, you're just typing it. Can we just go ahead and blacklist this emote that's being spammed in chat? The Icebreaker notable passive skill now grants additional freeze threshold equal to 50% of the max energy shield, previously 100%. Okay, Mana Blessing notable passive skill no longer has 5% increased maximum mana, now provides 20% increased mana regeneration rate. Is the nerfing max mana here? The Master Fletching notable passive skill now provides 20% increased bonuses gained from Equip Quiver, previously 30%. Oh, so you're nerfing the shit out of that quiver stacking bullshit. I went to go do that for the flask build, but I couldn't do it. The 2 small passive skills prior now have the values of 6%, previously 10%. Giga nerfed. So concoction builds getting deleted. The pile-on notable passive skill now grants 30% increased armor break debuff effect instead of its previous effects. The polymethy notable skill, I took this in every single one of my builds. Got nerfed. That's the fucking live wheel, bro. That's the live wheel. It's the attribute live wheel. The raw mana notable passive skill now provides 8% increased maximum mana, previously 12. The specification notable passive skill grants 13 attributes instead of 7% attributes. Wow, giga nerfed on the spaghettification. And now provides negative 7 cast whereas previously negative 13. Okay, so downside reduced, but then upside giga reduced. The Split Earth notable passive skill now has 10% chance for mace skills you use yourself to cause that struct. Dealing the same damage to enemies within 1.8 meters. Previously area not specified. Interesting. The unhindered notable passive skill now provides 12% reduced movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. Previously, increased movement speed. One of the... do you know what? I like this. It reduces like the turbo zoomer giga speed guys, but then it makes it like your character's less slow. One of the slow effect one of the slow effect on you. Smash small passive skills. Must be your. One of the slow effects on your small passive skills in this class has also been updated to provide 8% reduced movement speed penalty. Okay, there we go. The Unwavering Keystone passive skill no longer has your stun threshold is doubled. Instead, cannot be light stunned. Okay, so it's basically stun immunity. That's the closest you can get to stun immunity. But you cannot dodge roll. Dude, what? Jesus. I am fair enough, though. I'm a lady boy. Really, bro? You got lady boy emotes and... What are we doing here, Shad? What are we doing here? Small passive skills that previously provided 8% increase effective auras from your aura skills now have values of 5%. Wow, aura cucks. Notable passive skills that provided 20% increase effective auras from your skills now have 12%. Clarify the wording of Iron Grip and Iron Will. Keystone effects. Alright, many skills have had their base damage and damage growth per level rebalanced. Most of these changes are not specifically mentioned below as the changes are too widespread. Holy shit. Wait, what? These patch notes are massive and they're not going to go through the specifics? The mana cost for all attacks, marks, and war cries has been reduced, most notably at higher generals. Thank fucking God, bro. Bro, I legit had huge upgrades that I would just straight upgrades, but I could not use them because I had plus gem levels, which should be a good thing, right? It should be like, Pog, gem levels. But actually, no. It's the opposite of Pog. It's, oh no, gem levels, I can't even afford to use my ability. And it made it unplayable. I like, legit, I had a crossbow that was an upgrade, but I couldn't use it. So that's huge. Like, bro, if anything, gem levels should go down mana the higher they go up. Right? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, dude, what is this furry emote, bro? Blacklist that shit. That is a hard blacklist. Adjusted minion damage, life scaling. General damage and life is the same at early game, but lower than before at higher levels, especially plus 20. Plus. Interesting. Adjusted the target life threshold for skeletal arsonist explosive demise skill accordingly with the life scaling changes. Adjusted the skeletal cleric's heal life scale accordingly. Arc no longer deals more damage for each remaining chain and chains 6 to 8 times at gem level 50. Gem levels 5 to 20. Previously 2 to 5. Quality now provides 2% more damage for each remaining chain. Wow. So they're really leaning into Arc to be more of a clearing ability, unless it's a single target ability then. But then wait. How much damage did it lose? Maybe it's still good? I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. I'll give you that. I mean, more chains is kind of fun. But then it reduces the impact of the player getting more chains. because it has so many chains built into it by default. And then, I don't know, this whole more damage per thing, it doesn't scale as well when you get turbo scaling. I mean, by default, it seems like it's a better gem for clearing out the box, though. Okay, Archmage now causes non-channeling spells to gain 3% of damages extra lightning for each 100 mana you have at gem levels. Previously, 5 to 6%. So they halved that instantly. Non-channeling spells now cost an additional 6.7 to 6.1 of your maximum mana at 14 to 20. Previously 5.35 to 5.05. Quality now provides 0 to 10% reduced reservation instead of... oh, wait, this is... yeah, okay. Quality now provides 10% reduced reservation instead of granting non-chilling spells 2% extra lightning for each 100 mana you have. So that's again nerfed by another 2%. So what, is that like nerfed by what, 60%? So you're doing like, you're doing less than half. What the hell? The fuck was that? You guys hear that? Hello? What the hell was that? I don't know what the fuck that was. Who cares? Who cares? I'm assuming... I hate that when I hear a really loud noise and I don't know what it is, but I can't be fucked finding out what it was. If anyone sees anything behind me, like if someone breaking into my cock shit, then yep. GG. Alright, Armor Breaker has had the Armor Break debuff. Wait, Armor Breaker has had the Armor Break amount lowered by roughly 20% at all gen levels. Oh, wow. Okay. Atelier Ballista has said the base physical damage now scaling matches totems like that of flash items like Shockwave, Totem, and Ripwire Ballista. Okay, the Artillery Explosion now commits 100% of physical damage to fire damage, previously 90. Quality now provides 0 to 0.4 seconds to post base item attack time. Okay, what the fuck? Whoa, what was the fucking scaling of the other one? I don't know what the scaling of the Shockwave Totem was, so how the fuck am I supposed to know what the fuck that means, GGG? What does that mean? What does that mean? Artillery Ballista base physical damage scaling now matches that of other totems like Shockwave Totem and Ripwire Ballista. Is it a nerf or a buff? A nerf. Okay, nerfed. This is a warrior totem now explicitly states that it wields a two-handed mace to clarify that it benefits from your mace-related stats. Quality is plus 0 to 2 seconds totem duration. Previously, okay, cool. Banner skills now have a radius of 4.5 meters, previously 4, and are now correctly considered aura skills. Oh, big banner buff here, chat. Low-key banner buff. Barrage repeats now deal 50% less damage at all gen levels, previously 23 to 15. 560 to 410 of repeated skill attack time is now added to the skill's cooldown to a maximum of 30 seconds at gen levels 5 to 20. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, my brain is fucking fatiguing. It's fatiguing, chat. Oh, it's trying to compute. It's trying to understand. You understand? I can't just read stuff, chat. I gotta think about it. And I gotta comprehend it. It's frying me, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's frying me. This is frying me. Barrier Invocation now only builds energy from enemies it hits to energy shield, rather than all hits to energy shield.
Watch out, Quinn, there is something behind you.
Is that a white move?
So that's if you get hit. So that's saying if you're hitting yourself, it's fine. Invocation now grants 1 energy for each 10 energy lost per damage taken. Bleeding Oxygen now has 200%. Okay, GGG. Bleeding Cockbill maybe is real. Bleeding Cock damage. 50% more. They must have been massively unbalanced. Blink is now a travel skill. Bone Blast now has 40% chance to inflict bleeding. Previously 20. Bone Storm Shrapnel has become a general mechanic called Impale. Similar to the Impale mechanic from Path of Exile 1. Hits that impale an enemy cause the next attack against an enemy to gain added physical damage equal to 30% of the physical damage dealt by the impaling hit. So they just nerfed the fuck out of it, right? That's like a turbo nerf to like, because chat was telling me to do this. I think Jungle Rogaine was doing something, and the chat was like, you should do the Bone Storm thing for the fizz. Yes, instead of Bone Cuck. Bone Storm now impales on a hit instead of applying a specialized debuff, and has 200% more impale magnitude. Oh, well, there you go. Cast on minion death now only gains energy when persistent minions are killed. Additionally, minions that are created by a very under-level minion skill relative to the current area level now grant less energy when killed. Level 20 minions will... That sounds like they fix an abuse case. Sounds like this sounds very specific. I'm guessing people were spamming sacrificing minions to create some bugged shit happening. That sounds like another nerf. Cast on Shock now gains 1 energy per power of energy shock, previously 2. Bro, halved. Halved. Giga nerfed. Cluster grenades, mini grenades, explosion radius is now 1.4 meters, previously 1.2. Buff. Giga buff. Combat Frenzy now has a gain frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy no more than every 5.3 to 4.1. Previously 2.4 to 1.5. Wow. That's like 3x. $2.5x as long. Hectic, bro. Hectic. That was used in like every build, right? I feel like most builds use this. Am I tripping? That got like fucking... That was like a lot of builds. Completely relied on Combat Frenzy to function. And just aren't going to function now. They're saying, no, bitch. You can't automate that shit, pussy. You will use other abilities to generate. You cannot automate. They want you to press more buttons, basically. Compulsion skills now require an unarmed skill. Now require an unarmed weapon set. They no longer deal your base unarmed damage. Instead, dealing only attack damage specified from the skill, like marks. Okay. Interesting. I'm guessing this fixes an abuse case. I mean, this definitely makes it less dynamic. Because it's just like, no, you will only do the damage on the fucking ability. That is it, period. Interesting. Conductivity now causes cursed enemies to have -25 lightning rares at gem level 7 up to 30, previously 32. Scaling up to 29 at 20, previously 36. Get fucked, conductivity. Cold Snap now has an explosion radius of 1.6, previously 0.7. Okay. Curse skills now apply the curse to 1.6. 5 second delay, previously 1 second. Bro, 50% more delay? What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck? Dark Effigy projectiles now have a critical strike chance of 7, previously 11, and an impact radius of 1.2, previously 0.8. Quality is now 0 to 20% chance to inflict a withered for 2 seconds, previously 0 to 50. Wow, dude, holy. I don't even know what half these things are, and they're just getting deleted from the fucking game, apparently. Decompose, the skill granted by Corpse Wade unique boots, now causes a poison cloud to poison enemies as though dealing cast damage up to 10 to 90% of Corpse's maximum life. What? Previously 30 to 39? Wait, so this dude, there was a boot that was OP apparently? Wait, there was a boot that was OP. Despair now causes cursed enemies to have minus 20 cast rares. Previously 32. Okay, yep. Detonate Dead now deals physical damage of up to 10%. Previously 20%. Scaling further past general level 20 now also deals fire damage at general level 7. Previously, okay, so 61. Previously 43. That's a 208. Previously 254. Oh wow, they got fucked. They got fucked, right? They got completely fucked. Like Detonate Dead got apparently Detonate Dead was also broken. So like, it does less than half damage here. Eventually does half damage. And then you get, like, initially they give you a bit of flat, but then it tapers off to be worse. I mean, that's just like fucking, bro, that shit must be, how broken were the abilities? To get nerfed this hard, how broken are these things? Detonating arrow's explosion radius is now 2.4 meters, previously 1.8. Direct maintenance now has a 0.5 second cooldown. Elemental evocation now gains 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze with hits, previously 10. Ah! 2 per power enemies you ignite some skills. Modify the percentage of the element threshold. I can't be fucked. They wrote that wrong. I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense. Speak English, GG. Okay. Escape shot now scales freeze build up at gem level at the 585 at gem level 20, previously 300. Oh wow, escape shot got buffed with more freezes. Look at that. But they actually didn't they make it harder to inflict certain things? So explosive concoction now has 200% more magnitude of ignite inflicted, previously 100. Okay, so they increased concoction damage again by 50% more. The thing is, wait, they're increasing the damage of the concoctions, right? But they're like completely gutting concoctions at the same time. So maybe it just kind of cancels out. It looks like they're trying to ruin the scaling of that quiver stacking build. Explosive grenade now has a cooldown of 7 seconds, previously 3. Now has an explosion radius of 2.4. Okay. Now has the detonation time of 3 seconds, previously 2.5. Wow. Apparently, grenade was good. I went to now gain 75% damage of the corresponding type when passing over elemental ground effect, previously 50. The skill no longer incorrectly states the projectile applies the pass over ground effect to nearby enemies. Okay. Falling Thunder projectiles now have 50% more damage per power charge, consumed previously 25. That's a pretty large buff. Although it's way harder to get charges now, so. Fireball no longer bypasses the Raging Spirit limit. The secondary fireball projectiles are no longer affected by additional projectiles. This was mostly to prevent performance issues when used with wild shard support. Firebolt now has a maximum downward tilt angle against closer targets, making it harder to hit enemies with multiple explosions. Ooh. Less shotgunning. Have they fixed those fucking maps with the hills where you guys like can't even hit the mobs because the hills are there? I'm skipping this PvE2 Nerf League. It's not a Nerf League, bro. It's a complete rebalance of the game. Like, yeah, you're just not going to trivialize the entire game here, but I feel like they're overall trying to make the game more fun and engaging, right? Like, I can't kill the boss in like 2 seconds, therefore it's bad. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm going to be honest. I'm yet to see any, like, they're nerfing all the really, like, all my builds that I'm playing have been buffed. The only thing that I've been nerfed by is I just get hit by more ailments. That's it. I mean, maybe I need to keep scrolling down, but I mean, we'll see. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Hammer of the Gods is going to be deleted from the game. I'm going to keep going. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm going to start, like, glance reading, because this is frying my brain a bit. Firestorm crit went down. Flame Blast has a 15-second cooldown. Previously none. Huh. And now has 75% more damage per stage. Previously 200. Wait. Previously 200. It now has an explosion radius of 0.6 meters per stage. Previously 0.4. And now provides 20% more cast speed. Previously. Wait, so they just made Flame Blast do way less damage, but have a super large cooldown, but then it does a super large AoE. Well, I'm guessing. Well, no, that would stack up pretty large, right? So it's just like the idea is they're trying to make a screen clear ability, but not like one-shot a boss. Flame Wall gives you less flat added. Okay, Flame Wall nerfed. Flammability less minus res. Flammability nerfed. Flash Grenade 5% more stun build up. A little bit of a buff to Flash Grenade. Fragmentation rounds. Got increased explosion radius. Freezing Shards has less shards. But fucking double the build up of freeze. Okay. Freezing Salvo. Scales up to 107% more freeze. Previously for 50% freeze. Okay, you freeze more with Freezing Salvo. Frost Bomb has a pulse radius of 2.7. Previously 2.4. Frost Wall now is equivalent of 5 seconds. Previously 3 seconds. Frozen Locust Explosion now deals 69 base quarterstaff cold damage at level 1. It's going up to 141 to 212. Previously, oh wow. The damage of the gem past 20 has been adjusted. Explosion radius is now 2.4 meters. Previously 2. Wow, Frozen Locust got giga buffed, guys. This got giga buffed. Fulminating Concoction now has 200% more chance of shock. Previously 100% more chance of shock. Galvanic Shards now converts 60% physical to lightning. Previously 40. Okay. Gas Arrow, Gas Grenades, and Decompose now have a limit of 6 Poison Clouds. Oh, shit. I'm back. My bad. I'm back. It's okay. It's under control. All right, wait. Did this nerf this? Because this was broken. So you have a limit of 6 clouds, but what does that even mean? Because you would just use Scatter Shot and then instantly detonate them anyway, so... Does that just limit your ability to just one type of boss, I guess? I mean, it's obviously a nerf, but like, whenever you are just instantly igniting them anyway, did it really even matter? I guess we'll see if the gas grenade explosion damage got reduced. Guys, what walls is... Because I remember that was really strong. It was like my... This ability was the one that I used... Like, once I figured out, like, oh, shit, you just use that helmet, everything's ignited, and you just put this ability on. It was just a really, really good leveling ability. Like, even with no investment, it's just good damage. Shut up, Vay word. What is this shit-ass Vay word fucking emote, by the way? To-do list. Remove... Dog shit, Vay word emote. I'm gonna ban this guy as well. You fucking banned, pussy. You're fucking banned. Yeah, get rid of that. Any mods, get rid of this shit. It just says retard. Just type retard, pussy. Just type retard, pussy. Get rid of that emote. That should be a
Your
blacklist.
login.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Just type retard, pussy. By the way, if I see you type retard, you're so done. Okay, anyway. Glacial Vault now according to Glacial Vault Balls now last 8 seconds, previously 6. Glacial Cascade now grants 0 to 10% physical damage, cold damage, previously attack speed. Grim Feast no longer Grim Feast can no longer be engraved with the gym counting in the gym counting menu. Existing Grim Feast gyms have been disabled. Deleted! Holy shit! They just said delete it from the game. Just delete it from the game, bruv. Oh fuck, here we go, boys. Oh fuck, here we go. What did they do to Hammer of the Gods? Hammer of the Gods no longer has a cooldown, but now requires 20 glory to use. Glory is a resource that gets built up by heavy stunning enemies. The amount of glory gained is based on the stun monster's power. Quality is now 0.42. Thing any period is previously 1% cooldown rate. Wait, 10 is above? Huh? What? Wait. No. What I'm saying is, they didn't nerf the damage in it. They didn't say it can't inflict ailments. They didn't say 90% reduce ailment damage. It's still, like, assuming you can cast a Hammer of the Gods, you could pretty much just one-shot any boss in the game with it. I guess in an instance boss environment, can you go into the environment with the glory? Or does it get reset when you go in? We don't know that because we've never seen glory. We probably assume it's reset. So then they're saying, okay, if you want to one-shot the boss with the Hammer of the Gods, you need to at least heavy send the boss one time. Banning Gooby Gangs. I don't know why I haven't perma-banned Gooby Gangs. The guy's actually fucking broke in the head. That's what I read. Wait, what does Steel Mage read? What does Steel Mage read? I must admit, I don't like things that say, oh, you need to, like, stun a guy to proc a bar up to do a thing. I like things that, oh, yeah, this is a cooldown of the ability, and it comes back, and then once it's usable, and you could use it. Right? You could just use it. Whereas this is like saying some bullshit, which this just looks inconsistent on, like, in a boss environment, right? Because, like, I don't know, what the fuck, you got a heavy stun a fucking boss to then get this proc to get this power? Like, it's way less cool, right? This one might, I mean, they could just fuck up the balance of this, though, right? I mean, imagine if it's like this. Every single little monster you hit is, like, getting heavy stunned as it dies, and you just attack, like, a pack, and then you max glory, and the Hammer of the Gods just does, it's just got no cooldown now, and you can just spam it every pack, right? You don't know if that's the case, because it might be. It might be. Although I'm assuming they're going to test it. Okay, Hand of Chichulia now specifies that it triggers socketed marks. This is purely a description change. Herald skills with attack hits now properly state that hits cannot be evaded. This is not a functional change, just a descriptive one. Ash's exploding radius is now it's been buffed by 20%. Pog, 20% more AoE on Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash now provides an additional 5% of vehicle damage, contributes to ignite damage instead of ignite surrounding enemies of vehicle damage for at least 0. Okay. A benefit that was actively detrimental. Okay, let's see it. So 5% of your overkill damage adds to the ignite. Interesting. Cool. Hero device explosion radius is now 1.6 meters, previously 1.8. Oof. Get nerfed, Herald device abusers. Herald of Plague now requires a martial weapon, making it consistent with the weapon restrictions of other Herald skills. Herald of Thunder's bolt impact radius is now 1.4 meters, previously 1.6. Nerfed to Herald of Thunder. Hex Blast can now only detonate curses for which at least 50% of the duration has expired. This means it can never explode curses that have infinite duration. I'm guessing this is OP. Curse orbs will be visually different when the 50% curse duration is expired if you have Hex Blast equipped. The explosion radius of Hex Blast has been increased.
match.
Nope. The explosion radius of Hex Blast has been increased to 2 meters, previously 1.6. Music D video. Alright, you need to calm down, brother. You need to calm down. Normal bait, still mates to base C. Is this tried and it's pretty fucking hard? Just now while we walked. What the fuck, Steel Mage? Are you serious? You're not playing HC, bro? What happened, man? What happened? What are you gonna get? Dude, you're gonna be farming the in-game bosses and you'll be farming the whole game like in the first 3 days. Don't you want to be dying repeatedly and struggling? And just dying repeatedly? And then that way it'll be satisfying whenever you do kill something? I mean, dude, think about it. Think about it, bro. Think about it. I mean, dude, there's no point. I think, honestly, trying to convince Steel Mage to do it is going to make him less likely to do it. Okay. Yeah, I know. Why don't you... Well, it's not even Quinn gameplay. It's just like... It's the struggle, bro. It's the struggle. The inevitable fight. With the ultimate death. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you start a character and you know he's already dead once you've pressed go. That's amazing. Ice crystal created by Glacial Bolt and Frostwall now have lowered life scaling past level 20. Oh, okay. Ice Shard explosion radius is now 1.5 meters, previously 1.2. Has a maximum of 16 extra charge, previously 12, and now has 16 bolts loaded per clip, previously 12. Wow! This is getting giga buffed. Shards that have existed for at least 0.5 seconds, previously 1 second, now deal 700% more damage, previously 900%. Oh. I mean, everything else was a buff up to that point, so surely it's still good. Looks like it's overall a much better ability. If you have multiple terror skills with cooldowns, their cooldowns are now shared. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if Tai Killer's going to like that one. Improved ball lightning description to clarify the ball itself does not hit enemies. Improved skeletal cleric behavior to reduce cases where they would run at enemies and attempt to attack them. Incinerator has 25% less ignite duration, previously 50% buff. Leaf Flame has 88% more stun build up, previously, so it's double the stun build up, Pog. Lightning Conduit now performs a number of extra lightning bolts. If it consumes a shock from an enemy, these bolts are distributed amongst the targets in the skill area, but can hit the same target multiple times if few enough targets were hit. But that's weird. That sounds good. Lightning Bolt now does 200% more shock chance, previously 100% more. Lightning Conduit now does 20% more damage per hits per 5% shock on enemy, previously 100% more damage. Oh wow. Okay, so they I don't know. They're doing some weird shit to Lightning Conduit. I don't know what the fuck they're doing to it. They're doing some weird shit. Lightning Rod Arrow now disappears after being chained to 6 times at all gem levels. Arrows now take 1 second to charge up before releasing a lightning burst when chained to. Lightning arrows that chain to lightning rod arrows cause the pulse to happen instantly instead of needing to charge up. Okay, I hope you guys understood that, because I I can't be fucked comprehending that one. I didn't play Lightning Rod. Who gives a fuck? Lightning Warp no longer creates shot ground if targeting a ball lightning projectile. Magma Spray from the Magma Barrier skill now deals 200 fire damage, previously 350. It now has 6 to 8 added fire damage per 15 armor at all levels, previously 2 to 4. And now, fucking hell, bro. Reduce one thing, increase the other thing, but then reduce the other thing, but then increase the other thing. I mean, bro, what do you want us to do here, GGG? What do you want us to do? I'm not busting out the calculator on that. Okay, it's got better scaling, but lower flat. But then overall, less multiplicative value. All right. Magnetic Salvo now deals 140% of attack damage at level 20, previously 125. And 218 attack damage explosion at 20, previously 250. Now fires 8 missiles, previously 17. Okay, less missiles, less damage. Mana Tempest quality now grants additional damage gained as lightning instead of causing its effect to linger after you exited the Tempest, which did not actually function. Debated! Holy fuck, bro. Dude. Magic Destruction's Purple Flames of Chichulia now has a duration of 8 seconds, previously 6. Hey! That's kind of nice. What, aren't these complete cancer, though? Isn't that... The stacks exist independently, right? And they don't refresh. Is that correct? Which just makes it complete dog shit. Yeah, so even it being 8 seconds still bad. I think they should just make it refresh. Am I tripping? Like, why doesn't it just refresh? You know? Mollusk now applies critical weakness every 0.252 seconds at level 19, previously 6.4. Molten Blast now has, while the wielding, fires 20%... while the wielding fires twice as many projectiles with 50% less attack speed. Previously 30%. Hey, it buffed my build, bro. It buffed my build. Look at this dude. Pog. Big buff. Big buff. Dude, I'm only getting buffs. Do you know that I didn't even use Hammer of the Gods, by the way? I legit didn't even use Hammer of the Gods. Pain Offerings Aura now grants minions 58% increased damage. General 20, previously 48. Okay. Perk Strike no longer always ignites. Whoa! 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 Oh my god, are we going to see our first nerf here, guys? Perfect Strike no longer always ignites. And now has an attack rate of 35% of base. Previously 45. Quality now provides 20% more ignite chance. Previously 20% in magnitude of ignite. Perk Strike now also deals damage in a wider area closer to the player, making it less likely to miss enemies standing next to the player. This ability here, chat, would hard carry, by the way. I forgot about this ability till now. And just remembered now about this ability. Whoa. Okay, get rid of this guy. We get a guy in chat that needs to be banned. Why are you guys getting banned for league launch, guys? What are you doing? You're getting banned for league launch, guys. Lock in. Permafrost Bolts now scaled for each build up to 186. Previously 80% of all chain levels. Plague Bearer now stores up to 15k poison damage. Previously 14k. Oh, it scales less past 20, though. Poison Cock now has 200% magnitude from 100. Now deals base physical damage instead of cast damage. They nerfed the scaling of all the cock builds, though, didn't they? Profane Ritual now has a radius of 2.2 meters, previously 1.8. Raging Spirits has a duration of 5 seconds, previously 4. And a maximum of 2 spirits per spell cast, previously 5. Ooh, the description of Raging Spirits now has been updated to make it more clear that triggered spells will not summon spirits. Ooh. Improve the performance of spawning very high amounts of raging spirits. If you spawn a large number of spirits at the same time, the spawning of them is now spread out over a short duration. Okay, fair enough. So it doesn't like lag out your computer. Oh, Kenny G String. You're getting taken the fuck out, bro. It's a 9-day ban, pussy. I hope it was worth it, Kenny G String, you little bitch. Rain of Arrows landing frequency is now affected by projectile speed modifiers, meaning, for example, increased projectile speed causes the same number of arrows to land in a shorter total time. Cool. Reaper's Invocation now gains 15 energy of power per enemies you kill with melee attacks, previously 10. Ripwire Ballista Bolts now per enemy is dealing 400% more damage, previously 250. Huge buff. Rolling Slam has now has a +1 second to total attack time, previously 1.5. Yo, hot take, chat, but I fucking hate +2 total attack time. I think it should be deleted from the fucking game. Straight up. Bro, look at this, man. Okay, bro. Oh, you can't read it. My screen comes up, stop being a sensitive little bitch, and it says it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 times. It's like saying that 27 times. Which means you get banned, pussy. I mean, it's a reply feature, right? But just like one time. You know, it's a multiply by the reply feature, right? Guys, like, what the fuck? Am I right or am I right? Like, I get +2 total attack time is a great tool. It's an amazing tool for balancing an ability. Like, oh, it doesn't matter what you do, you can't abuse this ability because it's got +2 total attack time. Get fucked, right? That's what but that's how it feels, right? It feels like the devs are saying, get fucked. That's what it's saying. It doesn't matter what you do as a player, you lose agency. And the ability is like far more like this is the ability that we've designed for you, and you can't modify your way around it to like kind of, you know, do some clever use of game mechanics. Which pisses me off. I'd rather they take that out and make abilities have even slower attack base time. And just allow us to outscale it with like fuck tons of attack speed and a really quick weapon. Than to add this bullshit. Like, because this to me feels like an arbitrary like limit. It feels like when they say, oh, you can only get this many max stacks. You can only get this far. And this is like, oh yeah, doesn't matter what you do with your attack time, it's always going to have it 1 second on top. It's ass, bro. Fucking hate it. Okay. Sacrifice now has minions survive 66% more slowly at level 14, previously 37. Seismic Cry no longer has increased walk rate speed. Shard Scavenger now reloads your crossbow upon consuming free shock ignite or fully broken armor no more than every 6.1 seconds, previously 8.2. Shattering Cock now has 200%. Okay, again, they just fucked with the cock skills. All the cock skills are rebalanced, aka nerfed. Shattering Palm Explosions now have additional random delay. The shards of ice cannot be applied to targets if the Shattering Palm strike broke an existing ice shard on them. Shield Wall segment life past level 20 now matches that of ice crystals. This is a reduction in total life. Explosion radius is 4 meters. So where are they nerfing the life on all these things? Siphoning Strike Shockwave radius is now 2 meters, previously 1.8. Skeletal Arsonist Demise skill deals additional fire damage equal to 12% of maximum life, previously 15. Get fucked. Skeletal Brute quality now causes brutes to inflict more stun build-up instead of increased maximum life. Skeletal Frost Major Ice Bomb now has 8-second cooldown, previously 6-second cooldown. Skeletal Reavers now correctly gain Rage on hit while their command and Rage skill is active. Huh. Kind of cool, Rage on hit for the Reavers. Pretty neat. Skeletal Storm Mage chain count now scales up with minion chain level up to +4 chains at level 20, previously +2 at all levels. That's fucking cool. Fucking arcing Storm Mages, dude. That chain. I mean, that sounds fucking cool, bro. Skeletal Warriors can no longer be engraved with the Gem Cutting menu. as it was only provided as a stopgap until functionality was implemented. Existing copies of skill work. Okay, get fucking deleted from the game, bro. Snipe's attack skill plead multiplier and mana cost has been adjusted so that attack time matches the time until a perfect strike. Okay, so it's a perfect strike except snipe. Is that a nerf or a buff? Is that a nerf or a buff? Oh shit, my bad. Oh fuck. I ruined everything because that one stupid bitch. I ruined my whole UI. Oh, whatever, that's good enough. No go back. No, we're doing this one here, bro. Stormwave now has 100% more chance of shock. Soul Offering now has increased spell damage at level 20. So Giga Buff on Soul Offering. Spark! Okay, here we go, guys. Spark now fires 4 to 9 projectiles at level 20. Previously 6 to 14. Okay. Turbo nerf on the initial proj. And no longer has proj speed. Quality now provides 30% increased proj speed. Previously provides 0 to 4 projectiles. So we're going from... Wait, how much of a nerf is that? It's a giga nerf, right? Because it was 4 proj. So it's 14 plus 4, 18. Half. It's half. Isn't it, bruv? It's just half. It's just half. Yeah, you just got halved. TLDR Spark just got, this said 50% less damage. And not only is it 50% less damage, by the way, chat, it's 50% less, clear, almost. Because you got less projectiles, so they're less likely to hit enemies, and they're less likely to bounce around and fucking kill shit. So, it's not even like, it's, oh, you get 18 projectiles, right? But they do half damage. No, it's you get half the projectiles, so you're like far less likely to hit monsters. So it's gonna be far less broken but clearing. Yeah. Spiral Volley now has 30% more damage per fringe charge consumed. Previously 20. There we go. Sunder now has +1 total attack time. Previously 1.4. Fuck your total attack time, GGG. Fuck your total. I hate it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. People rage. Stampede quality now has 20% chance to cause after strikes, previously 30%. Oh wow, that nerfed Stampede apparently. Stormblast bolts no longer has 30% less reload speed. Stormcaller arrow now has 5% more shock, previously 800. Get fucked. Tempest Bell Impact. Okay, this shit was broken, by the way. This shit was broken. Now deals 490, previously 316. Okay, but wait. Now requires 10 combo to use, previously 4. So more than double the combo. And the bell is destroyed after 10 hits. Previously 19. Quality now gives you 2 additional hits. Tempest Bell Shockwave no longer deals 30% more damage per elemental ailment inflicted into Bell, or 60% physical damage converted to corresponding ailment type. Instead, it now gains 30% of physical as extra of each type matching the ailment on the bell. It also deals 132% of attack damage, previously 211. Oh wow! So it got fucked. So you can hit it for half as long, and it does half as much damage. It does half as much damage. Well, it's way worse even. No, more than that even. Tempest Bell can now only trigger a shockwave every 250 milliseconds. This value has a strict limit, not a cooldown. As such, it cannot be modified by cooldown recovery modifiers. I mean, it's still good. Damn, bro. That was like... my favorite ability almost for monks. I want to say that was my favorite ability for monks. Like that one felt really good to press. I mean, it's still gonna feel good to press at least. No, the reason it felt so good to press was like you would drop it, right? And then it would proc a bunch. What was happening? Was it proccing of itself? It was doing some bullshit and it would just like fucking explode everything. And I said this would get nerfed. I said it's gonna get turbo nerfed. I remember repeatedly saying this is gonna get nerfed because of this one interaction. I'm not remembering the interaction. There was some bullshit interaction that was happening. But it's just not coming to me. Was it Heralds? It was broken. I just remember, like, it had some bullshit which procced itself, which procced some other bullshit which procced himself, and it just, like, you just drop the bell and it would just delete everything. I mean, I wonder how that feels now. The Tempest bell limit on number of bells placed is now shared between different copies of the skill. Obviously, that was completely broken. We knew that was going to get changed. The on-kill effects of hero skills can no longer trigger from kills caused by hero skills. The on-kill effects of hero skills. Yo, I don't know about this, actually. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't like this, to be honest. It's funny, because you would think that I'd be like, hell yes. Oh, dude, it's these fucking trade league cucks trying to blow up screens. I feel like this is kind of like classic PoE. That whatever you want to call that vibe of like when there's a real dense pack and you hit like a one guy and then your fucking screen locks up and then it goes... And just deleting that from the game with this line right here is kind of insane. I feel like they should just nerf Heralds, but still allow players to invest heavily into them and then get to that point where it does that, not put this line in. I don't like this. I mean, I haven't seen it implemented right. I don't know what it's actually like when it's implemented. But yeah, I don't know. Bitch boy changes, to be honest. No, this is like the first nerf where I'm like, I don't like this nerf. It's kind of crazy. I don't mind all these other nerfs. I'm like, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? This one here, I know the feeling. Like, dude, removing the feeling of seeing a bunch of monsters on your screen and they're all stacked up and then hitting like a guy who's kind of low HP and then watching it like proliferate and then just kind of systematically blow up the whole screen is one of the nicest feeling things in the game. And they're just saying no. Now, it's dumb. Don't get me wrong. I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb when that's just all the gameplay, right? You just touch one mob, the whole screen explodes. Touch one mob, the whole screen explodes, and that's just 24/7. You're just doing that. That's lame. That's lame as fuck. But getting the occasional screen explode, I think is cool. Every build comes a hero build. What this line allows them to do, I guess, is buff the fuck out of Heralds. But then we've been seeing Heralds getting nerfed, so they're not even getting buffed. I mean, do you know what? There's going to be other ways of proliferating stuff, like with Ignite and Poison and other things. There's going to be other prolif things that are going to feel probably like... I mean, it's probably not over. It's just, I don't know, man. I need to see this. This does open up design space for them to, like, make Heralds do more overpowered shit. Because now they don't need to worry about, oh, they're just going to kill one guy and then the whole map explodes. Right? Which is, you know, that's interesting. But, I mean, they better make Heralds do way more cool shit then if that's the case. Well, what it means is you can't Herald of Ice one guy. Well, you can't kill a guy, which then kills another guy, which Herald of Ice kills a guy, which then kills another guy with Herald of Ice, which kills another guy with Herald of Ice. You just had to like, it's like supplemental damage. All right, whatever. Okay, interesting. We'll have to see how this plays out. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up seeing this get reverted at one point. We'll have to see. We'll just see how that plays out. Tornado shot splitting effect now applies to throwing spears. Cool, I guess. Toxic growth now requires more stored poison to reach maximum radius and damage. And more stored poison to expire faster. Partial duration time is now 15 seconds, previously 6. Stored poison now adds up to plus 1.5 meters to the base explosion, previously 1. Now fires 6 arrows, previously 8. Now has a limit of 6 pustules. Lovely. You gotta love that word, pustules, guys. Okay, interesting. You gotta commit harder, boys. Unearth's bone construct duration is now 15 seconds, previously 12 seconds. Quality now provides 5 seconds to bone duration, previously 4. Vaulting impact has 88% more stun buildup, previously 30 at all levels. Fine arrow now has a limit of 1 plant, but can be increased to 2 with the overabundant support. The Vine Arrow plant now has a duration of 8 seconds, previously 6. Volcanic Fissure now has a limit of 8 concurrent fissures on the ground, and aftershocks no longer erupt. Oh, what the hell? They nerfed the build that I didn't even get to build because I fucking... What happened? I died or I did 0 damage? I can't remember what happened. Either I died or it did 0 damage. Or both. I remember I was trying to do that. To make like an infinite fissure proc chain. What the fuck? Voltaic grenade cooldown is now 6 seconds. Previously 3 seconds. Now has an explosion radius of 2.4 meters. Previously 2.4. Now has a detonation number 2.5. Previously 1.2. Oh shit, get fucked. Wave of Frost now has 585% more freeze. Previously 275. Wind Dancer now grants... Oh, wait, Wind Dancer. Okay, Wind Dancer was OP, right? Wait, Wind Dancer was OP. Wind Dancer now grants 10% more evasion reloading per stage at all gen levels. Previously 19. And now gains a stage every 1.12, previously 1.3. Gale Force now deals 53. Okay, does a little bit more damage. And now uses the critical hit chance of your main hand weapon instead of a baseline 5% crit. Wind Dancer stages are now consumed. Wait, Wind Dancer stages are now consumed on being hit by an enemy instead of a melee attack. Wind Dancer stage gain timer is no longer interrupted when you are hit. Quality now. Okay, so wait, this is a nerf. Like a large nerf. Like it's been halved. And you've got less uptime. Well, it gets wasted more. But it comes back faster. But it's half. Can we get TDS or something? This is boring. Shut the fuck up. But TDS is on, pussy. TDS is on. Bro! We're almost at the end, right? Let me just check it. Yeah, we're almost at the end. Wait, was it? Okay, I need to speedrun harder. Withering presence duration is 6 seconds, previously 4 seconds. And now with this enemies in your presence every 1.4 seconds, previously 1.5. Oh, buff. Skills with expanding ground effects were unintentionally scaling radius over time instead of air effect. They still scale the radius, though we have updated descriptions. The Poison Cloud and Gas Cloud Arrow and Decompose can now gain 20% more radius per second, up to a maximum of 80%. Previously 50, up to a maximum of 200. Wow, giga nerf, bro. What the fuck? Okay, same thing happened to these ones. Chill Ground from Frozen Locust now gains 30% more radius per second, up to a maximum 150. Previously from 240. Discipline and purity auras granted by some scepters now apply to the player wielding scepter as well as their allies. Oh my god, what am I gonna do, chat? This is way too many changes, bro. Holy fuck, bro. How long have I been reading these for, bro? Oh my, we've been reading these changes for 2 hours straight, chat. This is crazy. The spread of grenade skills with more than one projectile, such as when using scattershot support, has been reduced by 40%, except for cluster grenade. Releasing ray shield immediately after blocking. Wait, releasing ray shield immediately after blocking a skill and that performs a shield bash that deals damage and stuns enemies in front of you, and also dazes them of using a tower shield. Huh? What? That's kind of cool. Wait, that's kind of cool. But I mean, wait. So you can, it dazes and then stuns. What, can you do it to a boss or what? I mean, it's interesting. Added a new gem tag, conditional. Ooh, this type denotes, this is kind of interesting. Added a new gem tag, conditional. This type denotes a skill which cannot be used unless a given condition is met. Combo is one example of this. Ooh, interesting. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the cost of a skill now apply before the cost multipliers from supports. So the base value. Modifiers adding or subtracting a value to the total cost of a skill are unchanged. These apply after the other modifiers.
Lick 1 month left, little.
Okay. What are we doing with supports? What are we doing with supports here, chat? Oh, you got unique item changes. Astral projection now causes supporter skills to have 20% less area effect. Previously 35. Okay, it's a buff. Brutality now causes supporter skills to deal 25% more physical damage. Previously 35. Nerf. Burning inscription now has a 110% cost multiplier. Previously 100%. Nerf. Cannibalism now provides 2% of life recovered on kill while supporter skill is active. Previously 4. Giga nerf. Capacitor now has 130% cost multiplier. Previously 100%. Nerf. Close combat now has 120 multiplier. Buff. Considered casting now has 115%. Okay, this is who gives a fuck about these? I don't give a fuck about all these. I'm skipping all these. I'm skim reading. Basically, they're nerfing the ones that were OP and they're buffing the ones that were underpowered. I'm skim reading. Fucking hell, scattershot. Now his support skills are 35% less damage, previously 20. Holy shit. Shock Siphon can no longer be engraved in the menu, deleted from the game. Spellico can no longer support triggered skills. Spiral Volley now fires directly forward with the arrow instead of... Wait, Spiral Volley now fires directly forward with the first arrow instead of the final arrow. Strip Away causes exposure applied to supporter skills to have 20% increased effect, previously 30. Unbreakable now has a different stun threshold multiplier values for incoming light stuns as opposed to heavy stuns. Window of Opportunity now causes supporter skills to deal 35% more damage when perk timing, previously 50. Wow! And you've got 35% shorter timing window, previously 30-25. I use this at gym in like all my builds, bro. That's a huge nerf. Bro, doing the campaign is going to be a lot harder. Like, actually. Because everything's getting, like, all the major, like, I was using Brutality, I was using a bunch of these. They're all just, like, you just get lots of little nerfs here, there, and everywhere. Okay, unique item changes. Fuck, I need coffee. All right, chat. Get your poke chance ready. We're about to get the unique item changes. I am going to be speedrunning here.
Ready to rip tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Oh! Fucking hell. Dude, I almost fucking... I just realized I tried to press a button to hide my screen, but then I realized it says not hiding my screen. I should check off my fucking phone, actually. Well, it's actually kind of scary. I have my screen up. It's not hidden at all. Yo, get your potions ready. I'm just gonna take a piss, get coffee. I need to check my Discord DMs and make sure that I'm not fucking I just gotta check that I've like yeah, I've gotta check some messages real quick. But yeah, we're popping off here. Deep dive in the patch notes. Going rank 1. Fuck. I mean, I
hoped in. What you gonna play? Let me guess. Bleed.
I'm thinking the new Chieftain Fire Guy, or maybe I go Amazon. Maybe I go Amazon. Because I was thinking about it. There's no, so far, we're not seeing really any abilities here that are different. Right? Like, there's not new skills for the warrior class. They did buff some of the stuff that was weak, but I mean, I need to see. Maybe there's support gems that completely change the way you play the game. I need to look at more shit, basically, to find out. So, yeah. Hey, there's a lot of new bleed technology in the game, Chad. If I play bleed, I play bleed. It is what it is. I'll be right back. Shit, bro. One more sec, yeah, one sec.
Need a sec.
Okay, at least he's not gonna dodge Hammer of the Gods, right? What? I wasn't even. I looked at chat. What? I was.
Better luck next time.
I got an egg, chat. Egg. The reason I'm eating the egg is because I need energy to get through these patch notes. And, yeah. No salt or pepper, just raw dog. Raw dog that shit. Okay, I need to patch out ready music, not this shit. Alright. Sorry, I'm about to get hiccups. It's a bit dry. Oh, fuck me, hiccups. No, dude, don't, bro, don't. The Against the Dark Neutral is now the medium radius. Previously large. Okay, don't know what the fuck that does. The Astromantis now has 50 to 100. Previously 80 to 100. I guess I didn't really need to nerf it, did they? This because they nerfed all the other nodes on the tree. So, GG. GG. Discussing wiped his hands on the shorts. I can't. Okay, who doesn't wipe their hands on their shorts? I'm sorry. Like, come on, man. Okay, so it's a nerf, obviously, chat, because it's harder to roll a good one now, but then it's a buff because it's gambling. I've already seen the System of a Down rude clip, guys. The Asterisk Sustain helmet has 10% damage bypasses energy shield, previously 20 to 25. Oh, wow. They had to nerf it, eh? Because of the fact that, wait, and gain 10 to 15% of maximum energy shield. Previously. Oh, wow, that's giga nerfed. Oh, wait, that's the helmet that I was using. That was the helmet that I was using. Yeah, I remember that. What the fuck? It's still really good for the Lich, by the way. Bro, how much did the Lich get? By the way, the Lich gets like 10%, 5% off tree. Another... Wait, is the Lich going to be really good? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? 25%. Wow. Wait, it's gonna be so good at surviving, right? Am I tripping? How's it not gonna be completely broken? Everyone's playing Lich. I'm gonna put it in there. Lich looks very good. Easy 25% DR. Little investment. Acquire the Storm unique amulet. Once again triggers lightning bolt. Previously graded lightning bolt. The crown of the unique helmet now grants 15% rarity. Previously 20. Oh, get fucked. Dream fragments unique ring now provides 10% increased max mana. Previously 20. The Everlasting Game amulet now gives you 6% of maximum extra energy shield. Previously 30%. Now cause you to gain 6% of maximum mana as maximum energy shield. Now provides 60% mana regen, previously 50, and 60 max mana, previously 50. Wow, that got deleted, bro. What the fuck? What the I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was expecting unique item changes to be buffs across the board. But it's every single one is just a nerf so far. The Eye of Trichulia amulet now provides 2500 stun threshold. It now provides canopy light stunned. Okay, more succinct, I like it. The Fireflower unique amulet now grants 10. As if you're not stun immune, bro. Oh, I see. If you're stun immune, then you could just be infinite block.
Ah, ba ba ba.
Right?
Ah, ba ba ba. Ah, ba ba ba. Ah, ba 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 ba. Ah, ba ba ba. Ah, ba ba ba.
The Fireflower unique amulet grants 15% rarity, previously 20. The Ghostwrath unique body armor now provides 25 maximum life converted to energy shield, previously 50%. That's it? Yo, where the fuck are all the goddamn ES nerfs and the fucking life buffs? Straight up. Straight up. Where the fuck are they? How have I not got to those yet? The Hand of Wisdom unique gloves now add 1 to 10 lightning damage per 20 int, previously 10. And 1% attack speed, previously 1% attack speed per 20 dex, previously 3 per 25. The per 2 changes will affect existing items. Well, a divine orb can be used to drop the remaining value. Wow. Wow. They got fucking wrecked, bro. I didn't even get that. Wait, I don't get that. Isn't that supposed to be a broken item that you get from a boss? Because you've beaten the end boss to get that, right? So then, I mean, what the hell? Okay. That's a pretty massive one. Okay, Ingenuity unique belt. No longer grants 40 to 80% increased bonuses from equipped rings. It now gives 20 to 30% bonuses gained from left ring. And 20 to 30% bonuses gained from equipped right ring. It now says 2 charm slots. And minus 20 to minus 20% increased charm gained. And minus 10 to minus... Wait, minus 10... Okay, minus 20 to 20. And minus 10 to 10. I mean... There's nowhere near as good as it was before. But it's still really good. And if you got one that had 2 charm slots with 20% charms gained and 10% reduced used, then it's a pretty good belt. You know, pretty okay. I mean, you'd still be pretty... But yeah, it's still 60. I mean, it's still, yeah, it's still... Yeah, okay. It's not deleted from the game. The last slime unique relic now has damage taken cannot be absorbed. Absorption effects include guard, encased, and jade. I don't know what that's done. I don't know. No. Okay, Moxawattl's Machinations unique shield now has 100% increased soul core from fucking 600%. And now has the additional property of everlasting sacrifice. When you reach... Oh, so it's 5 max always. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain 5% max for 4 seconds. I mean, that got fucking wrecked, didn't it? Let's be real. Wrong wiki? I don't give a fuck. It's gonna do the same shit. Trust. That got fucking just annihilated. The melting Maelstrom unique flask no longer has a property of recover all mana when used. This change does not affect existing versions of an item. The Moria Invictus unique body armor now generates with 3 random modifiers, previously 2. Okay, the following random modifiers can no longer roll. Okay, so, I mean, what the fuck? Max life per soul core, max mana per soul core, and increases root per soul core. Oh, shit. Spirit, global defenses, all res. Ooh. I mean, it could still be good, right? With maybe, yeah, the life. I mean, dude, this was such a strong. And what sucks is these were all broken items, but I didn't get to use any of them, bro. So I'm kind of I'm a little bit sad actually. I didn't get to abuse any of this shit. What the fuck? The Oaksworn unique shield no longer provides plus 50 spirit and now provides 50% increased life regeneration rate. Okay, the Pillar of the Cage God's unique staff now provides 1% increased attack speed per 10 dex and 1% increased air effect per 10 int. Previously 2 of the... Bro! 10% per 10 strength, previously 10% per 5. Bro, they just half Pillar of the Cage Gods. Halved it. Dude, I was a Pillar of the Cage Gods enjoyer! I love that! It was really cool. I remember I made a, what did I make? A POTG Marauder guy, right? That's right. I made some weird off-meta POTG build. I'm reinventing the meta. The Queen of the Frost unique body armor now grants 1% move speed per aim revision, previously 500. Oh, wow. Sandstorm Visage unique helmet now causes enemies in your presence to gain critical weakness once per second for 15 seconds, previously 1 second. Also, it ramps up. Huh. Well, it used to refresh, whereas it doesn't refresh now, right? Same as, it's the same as, because it used to ramp up, didn't it? So I don't think it really changes. Temporalis unique body armor now causes skills to have a -2 to -1 second cooldown, previously -4 to -2. Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. The Trench Timber unique mace now grants 2 to minion skills, previously 3. Really? The Ventus Gamble can now... It goes -25 to 225 rarity, previously 40 to 40. Wait, these fucking guys are nerfing rarity on everything, right? But that's not how they're nerfing rarity, are they? Wait, they actually... We haven't seen a patch note saying rarity's been deleted. I remember they said they were going to do that, though,
56
right?
months. You are actually getting younger, sad egg, Quinn blind.
Chill, bro. Updated the description of the Gravebind unique modifier to correctly state the enemy must be in your presence, not the ally. Okay. Updated the text of the Solus Ips unique helmet and genuinely near stunning.
Click here for sound bites. Example TTS, clip, sound bite.
Buffing is my name.
Calm the fuck down, periodless when you fucking autist. I'm trying to read it, bro! These patch notes are gonna read themselves. Okay, corrected the wording on the Black Scythe of training. Cool. Time loss dual modifier that grants not all passive skills. Increased magnitude of damaging elements now grants 5 to 10, previously 10 to 20. Okay, so nerf. They just nerfed all these little time loss jewels because apparently they were OP. I remember I had some time loss jewels and I could not make any of them, like, they were just like okay. It was like just worth it. They weren't really like, man, this is OP. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm a unique Andy little cuck bitch. And I love unique items. And I like it when items, like unique items, are strong. Like, when I say strong, I mean better than the majority of rares. But then a perfect rare should be a unique. And why do I like that? It's because I'm an SSF, so I have limited access to uniques. And it just means uniques are more exciting to get when you loot them. right? GG doesn't like that, and they nerf the fuck out of it. So I actually don't like all these unique nerfs. I'm gonna be honest. From an SSF point of view, that just makes uniques less compelling. You know. But I get what that thing is. You don't want uniques to be the best. They should never be the best. They should either be A, build defining, or B, really good, but not quite as good as the best. But yeah, they don't like it. They're making uniques like 20% as good as a rare. It feels like they're like, oh yeah, we need to nerf these fuckers, you know. But yeah, no, I'm a unique cuck. I often use too many uniques, and because I just like unique items. What can I say? I'm a unique enjoyer. Jewels Orbs now set your skill gem to the number of sockets instead of like upgrade it. Yep. Advanced and expert item base types now have distinctive names. Fair enough. Runes now have 3 tiers. Yep, we know that. Double the drop rate of runes. Boom! That's really nice. Okay. You can no longer reforge 3 runes to get another random rune between. Using a value on an item can no longer cause a modifier if the value of 1 to be reduced to 0. Wait, they probably created some weird shit. The base damage of all crossbows has been increased. Crossbows now have 2-handed versions of added damage modifiers instead of the 1-handed versions they were using. Dude, huge crossbow buffs. Huge crossbow buffs. They buffed the Blood Witch as well, bro. Physical Thorns damage on rare item modifiers have been buffed up to 3.5 times with the highest tier modifier scaling down to unchanged with the lowest tier modifier. What the fuck is that balancing, bro, that they got to that point? See, the issue with Thorns is in games, Thorns usually gets outscaled by the content because the content keeps going up and up and up and up infinitely, right? And then makes these flat Thorns values just trash. But the cool thing about PoE is they have static values for their map tiers. What they need to do is balance high-end Thorns rolls around T16 maps to make it relevant and so it could clear T16 maps, right? Which is what they should do, and that's how they should have got the initial Thorns value back in the day. Which is there should be no reason why Thorns needs to get buffed by 3.5 times. To me, this says, yo, we have not even playtested our own mechanic. Like, because why the fuck is something getting buffed by 3.5 times in the first place? All right. Item rarity and items and modifiers has been lowered at the top end. The subject modifier now goes up to 25%. At the highest tier, previously 30, and the previous modifier goes up to 25%. The highest tier, previously 32. Fuck off with your... Just delete it from the game, bro. Just delete it from the fucking game, bro. Fuck this fucking item rarity shit. Breach rings now have an implicit modifier of maximum quality is 40, previously 50. Existing items can be updated using the Divine Orb. The chance of breach rings to drop has been greatly reduced. Wow. I never even used a breach ring. I never got a good one. Notable passive skills in the starting area. It's because I couldn't do breach, though. All my characters couldn't do breach, because every time I tried to do breach, I would just get absolutely ass fucking destroyed. Like, straight up. My guy would get all my characters would just get destroyed by breaches, so I just couldn't do breach. Like, breach just wasn't a mechanic for me. Bro, that's crazy. So I was playing the game ethically. And, like, that shit, all these things are being nerfed. And I just didn't even get to participate in half the mechanics, because my character just couldn't... I just straight up, all my guys just couldn't do breach. Or ritual. Like, actually. Just straight up couldn't do it. Added dual modifiers provide similar benefits to new passive skills added to the passive skill tree, such as companions have increased maximum life. Dual and timeless dual modifiers that provide stats scarcely located in the passive tree, such as increased blind effect or damage taken recruited to life, has been adjusted. Generally speaking, the minimum range has stayed the same, but the maximum range is lower than before. Really? Those jewels were all, like, kind of mid, bro. Increase the effect of auras from the skills. Can no longer rules. Okay. The fletching tolerance dual modifiers that provide bonuses to quiver have now been nerfed. Okay. Get fuck concoctions. Get destroyed. Energy generation nerfed. Soul Core of Alcapaca has 5% increased quantity of gold drops, previously 10. Nerfed. Lots of nerfs here. Corruption modifiers and duels that provide 5 to 10 of specific tribute, now do 4 to 6. Nerf again. This is like, a lot of these nerfs aren't huge, but it's just so many nerfs that are all attacking the same thing. Like, we've seen like 15 different attribute nerfs. I wonder how crazy the attribute changes are going to be, actually, after all this. Because, it adds up, bro. It adds up. The corrupted modifier on helmets and rings provide 1 to 2% life regen per second. Can no longer roll. Now get replaced. But with the new corrupted modifier, this 1 to 2% increased life regeneration rate. What the fuck, man? Regen's hard to get. Scepters can now only roll up to 4 level of minion skill, previously 5. Scepters can only roll up to 80% increased presence. 80% increased presence area of effect. Previously 30. What the fuck is presence area of effect? Oh, is that for all the ones that say presence? Is that all the ones that say, like, enemies in your presence? Is that what that is? 2 years. Ah. PvP. I don't know about this. I've never seen this before, bitch. I've got more PvP playtime than you had in your entire life, pussy times 3. And you're just adding like you like
the last I checked, the definition for ethical is not total dog shit, bottom tier ZDPS, worst of the worst.
Okay, you're jealous, bro. You're jealous of my ethical builds. Okay. Amulet modifiers that provide 5 to 6, 7 to 8, or 9 to 10 increased mana now have 3 to 4, 5 to 6, and 7 to 8. Belts, gloves, boots can only roll up to 100 to 124 mana. Classic helmets can only roll up to 149 mana. One stave scepters and Foki can now only roll to 164 mana. Rings can now only roll to 179 mana. The debuffs you inflict have 20 to 30% increased magnitude of slows. Corrupted modifier on gloves can no longer roll. Get fucked. The first 2 tiers have added elemental damage modifiers on weapons have had their values lowered. Added lightning damage modifiers on weapons have had their values slightly lowered. The relic modifier that causes the merchant to have additional options now only grants a single additional option, previously 2 to 3. What the fuck, man? That was my build, bro. That's how I beat the goddamn instance, man. Monster changes. All right, boys, we're in the fucking home run here. Monster changes. Woo! Okay, bosses that need to perform certain actions to progress their fight will now become immune to damage if their life is significantly past the point in which that action should be used. This should have no noticeable effect to most players, but will prevent cases where bosses could get semi-permanently crowd controlled to prevent the fight from progressing. You motherfucking bug-abusing 10 million DPS Andes. Armor and all monsters has been reduced by 30%. Hey! Okay, fair enough. Soul Eater on monsters. That's good for me, chat. Physical builds. Soul Eater on monsters now grant 1% skill speed and 1% less damage taken per stack. Previously 5.
ZDPS God Gamer.
Oh, thank God. Now there's a maximum stacks of 50, previously 45. I mean, that's huge. That's huge. They're going to be killable now. Wait, because they had 2 times 45. They had 90% DR. Wait, chat, do you understand how big this is, by the way? That's 5 times as much damage, effectively. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's like you're doing 5 times as much damage with solid mobs.
Always look forward to new PoE League. Watching Quinn stumble through campaign and early maps for weeks and then dying like a bozo never gets old.
So if you were hitting a solid mob before for 100 damage... Ah! Fuck, I don't know why I've got TTS fucking unpaused. I don't know why. just pisses me off so much. Dude. I'm trying to like. Okay, so if you're trying to hit a fucking solid mob, right, and you're doing 100 damage, it previously would have had a 90% DR, and you would have done 10 damage to it. Okay. Now at max stacks, it can only have 50% DR, which means it would take 50 damage. So it's like you're doing literally 5 times as much damage to the solid mobs, which is huge. That's massive, because I can never kill solid mobs, so now I can maybe kill them. Who knows? Life of the following political monsters have been adjusted. Orloth, the origin
If I don't call you a clown, chat will laugh at me. I love you.
I'm skipping everything. I'm skipping all the CTS, bro. I'm trying to fucking read it. The following life of the political monsters has been adjusted. Orloth, the origin of the fall, Zisht, and the one we that are one, the king in the mist, the arbiter of ash. At difficulty 0, they're now roughly half the maximum HP life as before, scaling back up to be unchanged at difficulty 4. The life of the Trimaster and Zakharoth and Temporal have been reduced. The following bosses no longer have armor penetration. Orloth, the origin of fall, Zisht, we are one, the king in the mists, and the arbiter of ash. Those sick fucks at GGG gave the bosses armor pen. Where armor did nothing anyway, and then they just had armor pen on top. That's so fucked. Lower damage conversion to other elements for some of the skills used by Arbiter of Ash, Orloth, and Origin of Fall. Wait. That sounds bad. The Arbiter of Ash now has tapering, less damage taken buff for the correct amount of time. The Arbiter of Ash now deals increased damage with a select few abilities. Scourge of the Skies now deals increased damage on its vomit abilities. Oh, fuck off. What is this? Zook Kluyan, the Chimera, now deals damage increase with their Leaf Slam. Bro, tell me that's that. They better be fixing that fucking thing in that goddamn trial where it just like runs away and bugs out and leaves combat constantly, bro. The Trimaster now deals increased damage with the Channel Blood Slam. Rafik, the Frozen Spring, now deals increased damage with their multi-slam skills. Stoneclad Gorillas now deal reduced damage with their leaf slams. Mighty Silver Wrist Silverwood now deals reduced damage. They still haven't nerfed the slam though, have they? Olaf, Origin of the Fall, now deals increased damage with his dash skills. Ashar, the Sand Mother, now deals less damage with the poison spray. Wrath Breaker now has a resistance to cold and a vulnerability to fire. Bro, that motherfucker needs to be nerfed! He one-shot my guy in a map. Have they nerfed that shit or what? Lower the damage of it that hates Chaos Quicksand skill. Count Grignor's 188-degree sweep attack no longer can be blocked. Monsters now have higher light stun damage, scaling with level. In the very early parts of the campaign, there is no change, scaling to around twice as much in light stun damage in endgame. Lowered the maximum amount of monsters that can be alive at once in ritual encounters, particularly earlier in the game. Jeez, I can't do the rituals, bro. My guys could never do the rituals. It's just rip. Like, I just lose every time. Electrocute now builds up roughly 44% slower on non-players. Pin now builds up 58% slower on non-players. Magic enemies are now primed for stun when they have at least 50% stun build-up. Rare at 60, unique at 70. Previously 60, 70, 80 respectively. Okay. Magic enemies are now primed for electrocution when they have at least 50% electrocution build-up. Rare 60, previously 60, 70, 80. Okay. The structural pillars on the Chimera Arena have had their life increased. Added a series of enhanced rare modifiers that are more powerful than the standard versions and are more rewarding. Interesting. That scares me, though, at the same time. What does that mean? Some rare monsters change. Some rare monster modifiers now scale with later levels, providing better rewards. Sarkoff the Temporal no longer targets non-players with this rewind skill. The Treant Fungal Ritual Monster now correctly deals damage, and that damage behavior has been adjusted. The Bloated Miller's Charge now pushes players sideways instead of carrying them along. What about half the mobs in the game that do that? The Bloated Miller's Shield Charge can no longer be blocked. The lethal rare monsters Now grant rare monsters an additional modifier, previously 2. I think the modifier needs a complete pass. I think they need to change the modifiers for monsters, and they need to make them so monsters don't get increased movement speed or attack speed in PoE2. While we're out here playing abilities that have flat attack time added, and they can just keep scaling and get to ridiculous attack speeds, and we can't match that, and they're moving like 5 times as fast as us and attacking 3 times as quick, it's dumb. And it'd always be on rares with lots of mods. So this is a step in the right direction, but I still think monster mods need to have more changes there. Rare monster minions have been made stronger defensively, now scale far more appropriately in party play. The powerful minions modifier has been reduced in power to compensate for the above. Fair enough. The guaranteed magic monsters near the exit of the Dreadnought will no longer respawn when you respawn at checkpoint if you've killed them. That's a thing. Various fungal-themed monsters now have a resistance to cold and a vulnerability to fire. But, dude, a lot of fire buffs, guys. A lot of fire buffs. A lot of cold nerfs. Slightly reduces damage dealt in number of projectiles fired by Palak, the Sky Seer's for the spray skills. Is that the one that killed me? In the Trial of Chaos? It is? Okay. What am I what is this emote, bro? ZDD. What even is that emote, bro? Is that like Zizarin, but like, what even is that? Iron Forces no longer use their tentacle grab skill. Okay. Oh, that's those fucking annoying guys. The Sump map boss has been renamed from the Eater of Children to Braka, the Withered Crone. She still is children. What? Do you know what? I think out of all the bosses in the game, that's the best boss that I've fought. Yeah. I actually really liked it. It's if you fight it normally with a normal character that does normal damage, and when she's one-shotting you and her mechanics are all one-shots, it's crazy. It's a really cool boss fight. It's genuinely a cool boss fight. It's a great boss fight. Out of all the bosses, like that one there specifically is fucking great. Like really, you maybe will actually experience it for the first time, chat, after all these nerfs. Patrolling monsters can no longer be imprisoned by instances. Incrementally improve monster behavior. Lovely. Quest changes. You must now open the Halani gates before you can advance the ascent to Power Quest to the point of being able to travel to the Trial of Sakimas. The Earning Passage quest now ends on entering the Urdur Cabin and Actor. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I don't remember the fucking zone names, bro. I'll be honest. Oh my god, this is just UI changes, guys. We've got UI changes. Add the ability to spectate party members if you died in combat. Hey, that's cool. Bro, that'd be sick if you could spectate your mates. Imagine a Steel Mage just playing HCSSF and he's like, yo, I'm doing this boss now, and he's playing like an ethical build and he could die. Cock. And you could like spectate him, bro. How cool would that be? It added the ability to pan the minimap overlay when using a controller. Hovering over any instance of the presence keyword will now show an indicator around your character to visualize your presence radius. That's fucking cool. Wait, that's fucking cool. No longer, chat. Are we going to be like, what does nearby mean? Wait, we better be able to do it with nearby as well, right? Nah, we better be able to do it with nearby as well, or I'm going to be pissed off. It might better not just be presence. Because that will be fucking, yeah. Shit. It's a different thing, different party members. The fuck! I'm saying they should implement spectate! Moron! I understand it doesn't say that! Use your fucking head! Use your... Can you activate more than one brain cell at a time? You fucking retard! Okay, my bad. Got a little bit... My bad, chat. My bad. I'll get a little bit too... What I'm saying is, I think it would be cool if I could go on my friends list, right-click, spectate, and I'm just spectating my boy now. Right? Providing they have the option turned on. Okay? And then not only that, I can also right-click, inspect, and I can just highlight his gear, look at his gear. That would be fucking cool. I would like that. I mean, the fact that they have a spectator mode, like, what the fuck? Let me do it from my hideout. Let me watch some other guy. That'd be sick. Okay.
Here, Quinny talk, my prime. How are you liking the patch notes so far? Logging fuck, bro.
Let me think. Okay, how am I patch this? Let me think here. Lots of nerfs. A couple things that I don't agree with. A couple things that I like. I've not seen anything where I'm like batting out in these patch notes. But in saying that, the things that I was batting out at were the new ascendancy that I added. And I have not seen any of the new unique items. So maybe we're going to see the new unique items, or maybe they're not in here. We're going to see. The stuff that's going to be cool is going to be the new unique items, right? And it'll be... Yeah, and it's the new ascendancies, which aren't in the patch notes. All right, where was it? Hovering over any instance of the present keyword. Okay, hovering over a skill in your bar now displays a shortened description of the skill's behavior with a button prompt to open the skill panel info. Fair enough. The instilling menu can no longer be closed if you have an item placed within it. Ritual rewards now. Ritual rewards menu now pauses the game. Lovely. Fucking as it should have been. Although, couldn't we already do that by opening up the skill screen? But yeah, it's good. Item filter gem filtering now applies to uncut gems. Lovely. When leveling up gems, changes are now highlighted more obviously. Cool. Improved visibility and readability of text and icons under monster life bars. Okay. Made a number of improvements to the stats displayed on the character's panel and skill information panels. For example, the character panel now displays your modified energy shield recharge delay and ailment thresholds, and skill panels now show more detailed ailment and hit chance information, among other changes. This sounds nice. I like this. I like more info. I wish we could see everything. Like, every single bit of info for every single mechanic, every single formula, how it's calculated, how it works. I would love that. I would love that. I want all the information. Even if you've got to hide it behind, like, a checkbox, like advanced options, and then ultra advanced options, and then Giga, Turbo, Mega, like, ultra advanced. They could have multiple. They could have multiple boxes. A HUD icon, because it's just annoying, you know, when you're trying to figure out a mechanic and it's like doesn't tell you and it's super vague and it says like some shit like nearby or around here. I would love to just be able to like press Alt and Shift and Control at the same time, and it just shows you the formula for like whatever mechanic you're looking at. A HUD icon is now being displayed if you're using a controller and have turned off the item labels. Improved in many cases on Couch Cop, where the second player couldn't interact with mechanics or UI elements. Relic can now be quick moved to the Relic altar when using a controller. Added functionality to set targeting mode per skill when using a controller. Improved UI panel when using Couch Co-op. When using controller, picking up items will no longer fail due to skills in progress.
Quinn, we're 20 hours from launch and you have yet to warm up your pinky. I'm worried for the pinky tomorrow.
I'm just going to raw dog it, bro.
Joseph.
I'm just going to raw dog it. Like, straight up. Okay, I'm going to move my camera here because you guys are fucking spamming this thingy. Add an optional bindable action when using controller that reloads your current crossbow ammo type. When using controller, quick swapping and equipped weapon will now place any supported gems.
Lord Jesus, I've been blowing the twinks back out for half the day now, and Quinn is still reading.
Okay. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. When using a controller, detonating arrow freezing salvo will now target enemies if not manually aimed. Redesigned the cosmetic equipment interface. Okay, fair enough. That could be a good thing, probably. I mean, I'm guessing that's a good thing. You can now open the chat while in the cosmetics panel, so you can flex your pilfering ring in global. Nobody's going to do that, little bro. Microtransaction changes. We don't give a fuck about this, do we? Enabled existing armor. enabled finisher effects, enabled portals, enabled pits, enabled existing skin transfer, vanishing dye, and invisible buff effect microtransactions for use in Path of Exile 2. That's actually the biggest line right there. Invisible buff effect is huge because it means you can hide all that dog shit, and you can skin transfer. But that's nice. This is nice, and they added a bunch of pets. Enabled the existing item display case hideout decoration with hideout music player microtransactions for Path of Exile 2. Cool. How do I get this, by the way? I saw this in PoE1 and I was like, that's a really cool idea. What the hell? Can you still buy that? I like the idea of having the item display case to show off my sick loot. When I'm not even on Trade League and no one's coming to my hideout, but I can still show it to chat though. Right? I can put like my GG item inside the case to just look at it myself. The deer pet drop. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, what drops? Wait, there's deer drops? The fuck is this? The fuck is it deer drops for? Why is it deer drops? What the hell's going on here? Where'd he go? What the fuck is this? Apparently it's fucking deer drops. Why is it starting now? Why did I start it early, bro? Yo, they fucked up, dude. They fucked up and did it the wrong day. They fucked up and did the wrong day. 8 a.m. I mean, hey, well, at least you got fucking patch notes drops, dude. Patch note drops. Just put it in the title, boys. Drops. Drops just started dropping. Drops. Pog, dude. Type drops in chat, because then does this still ban you guys? You guys know if it still bans you? I don't think it even does anything anymore. We don't even know. All right, you got drops. You got deer drops. Patch note drops. Let's go. All right, whatever. I like this item class display. I'm gonna use this. If I can get one of these, I'm gonna put my GG loot instead of having it inside the crafting panel. I'm gonna put it inside the case to look at it. Yeah. I think that'll be very cool. All right, bug fixes. Holy shit. Okay, I don't need to read all these, do I? And if on top of that, chat, if you read these, you're going to be constantly paranoid for the rest of your life. You have to read each line. Fix a bug that skills that allow movement during their actions wouldn't apply their slow at full effective use with higher values of attack speed and cast speed and not held down. Fix a bug when you could unreserve and reserve minions to resummon them instantly while they're in the process of resummoning. Fix a bug with a skill Infernalist, Pyromantic, Pact, and Synesthe's passive skill would still cause the player to gain Infernal Flame. Fix a bug with wind dance stages could be kept after weapon swapping to a weapon set that did not have wind dancer activated. What? Fix a bug where some trigger skills were able to generate energy, such as Burning Inscription. Fix a bug that caused Shattering Palm's ice shards occasionally fail to explode. Fix a bug where Ignited Ground, created by Incinerate, was not dealing damage correctly compared to other sources of Ignited Ground. Fix a bug that caused support gems applying to persistent buff skills to apply twice. Fix a bug where Sunder's Aftershocks could hit enemies too many times. What? Fix a bug where Tremor's support could interfere with Aftershock chances from other sources. Fix a bug where Resonating Shield recovered stagger much faster than the inherent raised shield skill. Fix a bug where Blink could be used to travel through walls. Fix a bug. I mean, dude, these are all bugs. Is there any big bugs here? I can't be fucked reading all these bugs. Fix a bug where stomach ground support would not function if you had a wand or scepter equipped? I'm looking for big bugs.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
Fixed a bug with custom block skill granted by Svalin's unique shield, granting the wrong amount of energy. It would now grant 25 base energy on block. Previously displayed 250, but it was actually granting 2.5. Whoa, big buffs to Svalin, dude. Yo, boys, I can't confirm tomorrow, guys. Oh, shit, we're down to 21 hours, boys. I repeat, we are down to 21 hours only. Holy. Dude, I spent so long making this fucking cool, like, how do you guys feel about this? I spent all this time making that sweet countdown. With that cool, is that not a cool mask where it, like, fades out like that, guys? It's very nice, isn't it? Wait, now I gotta fix it though, guys. I gotta fix it. Let me fix it. Now you make it big. There it is, bro. There it is. Look at that. It's fucking sick, right? Sick. You don't want seconds, do you? Aren't seconds lame? I feel like seconds are lame. Because then it's like too much movement. It's too zoomer, bro. It's too zoomer. Facebook where VALHIEM fusion, the skill effect, the skill used by Dark Effigy was not correctly scaling with area damage. Okay. I'm looking for big bugs here. Fix a bug that caused various Aftershock-related stats that were intended to apply specifically to your skills. Also apply to skills used by totems. Oh, shit. They probably break 1 million builds in these bugs. Fix a bug where Demon Form would kill your minions when using a controller? What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Fix a bug where the Ballista could target inanimate objects. What the fuck is these bugs, bro? Fix the bug with Ghost Dance quality was incorrect. Fix the bug with Volcanic Fissure could fail to create fissures when targeting locations very close to plat. Yeah, I experienced that a lot, actually. What the fuck? Fix the bug with some source of Aftershock chance were not being displayed in the informational panel. Fix the bug where the benefit provided by quality on Combat Frenzy was missing a description. This is not a functional change. Okay, fair enough. Holy shit. Look at all these bugs, bro. Fix a bug that could call Kosis to stop taking actions. So a lot of the bugs... Wait, let's fix a bug where Bahak, the Skyseer, could start zooming around the outer edge of the arena. So there's a lot of... There's honestly, I bet you this makes the game a lot better. Like, look at all these bugs. I mean, there's just lots of, like, random cans of shit. Fix the bug with seismic crash. Like, these are all little nice quality of life changes, aren't they? Right, they're all just really nice quality of life changes. Fix the bug with ghost hunts does not display the maximum of ghost charges you could have on the gem. Fix the bug where the Arbiter of Ash boss fight could be paused in some situations. I love how it's like, oh yeah, like it's a bug when it could be paused. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay. Fix the bug where the boss arena in the Val Foundry map did not have an exit available upon defeating the boss. Classic. I think that happened to me. Looking for anything that looks crazy. I'm looking for crazy bugs. I'm looking for crazy bugs. Fix a bug where the Aztec's unique helmet did not cause critical hits with spells to inflict poisons. What? Fix a bug where the Falcon Dive notable passive was providing 1% attack speed per 150 extra rating instead of per 250. Oh wow, that's a nerf. Holy shit, there's a lot of bugs, bro. There's so many bugs. 5 client crashes. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Fix the bug with the wolves. Okay. All right. A lot of console shit is just completely fucked, eh? All right. Okay. Did I miss any big bugs? Because I don't really see anything too crazy. Obviously, there's a bunch of shit here that was like little nerfs, little buffs. Control F Spirit. I remember reading all this. Okay, fix a bug that could cause lingering illusion to stop functioning when supported by podiums if you have very little energy spirit. That was the one where you would leave like a clone of yourself behind, right? Okay, whatever. Fix a bug where raging spirits did not display the duration of spirits. Fix a bug where unique staff... Wait, Machalsa unique staff's skills reserve 50% less spirit modifier would not apply to totems when using it. Fix a bug where spirit granted by Morior and Victus body armor was still granted to you when you could not gain spirit from equipment. Wait, what? Why am I looking for spirit? Fix a bug where quality on specters. Okay, fix a bug where quality on specters, scepters, multiply the amount of spirit they granted instead of gaining quality on the inherent skill. Why the fuck did you get me to look that up? The fuck did you get me to look that up for, bro? What the hell is that about? Huge nerf. Okay, so some scepter shit. So yeah, some scepter cucks lost some spirit shit. Okay. All scepters nerfed. It was a bug, bro. It was a bug. It got fixed. I mean, I don't know to tell you, man. I haven't even equipped a scepter a single time the entire time I played PoE 2, guys. Scepters are for pussies. It's for minion cucks. Okay? It's for minion cucks. Alright, just missed the boat. The below features were showcased, but unfortunately not be able to include with the 0.2 patch. We will patch these in as soon as they are able to. Added the ability to lock your main hand, offhand, or both, so you can use them the same. Oh, wow. So they talked about that, and it's not interesting. We really hope you enjoy Path of Exile 2 Dawn of Hunt. Thanks for your support. What the hell does this link to? Path of Exile 2 purchase. What have I done with support, huh? Below changes. Below are the changes made to the patch notes since they were posted, with the most recent changes being at the top. Okay. Overcharge support no longer causes supporter skills to have less shock duration. It now has shocks caused by supporter skills are fleeted back to you. Damn, okay. Oh, wow, they changed ingenuity. Okay, we already read ingenuity. We already read that. Modifiers that goes effective being changed. Instant play. Yes, okay, we understand this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Done, boys. We are done. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Overall. Atlas passive tree changes. They made the nodes more compelling and interesting. Fair enough. Player changes. They pretty much just nerfed all the OP shit in the game. And they gave some slight buffs to some shit that people weren't using and buffed the fuck out of crossbows. Ascendancy changes. Nerfed a lot of the OP shit. Buffed, I would say, very small buffs to some of the guys who were underperforming. Skill changes. I mean, yeah, a million nerfs. But ultimately, they fixed the mana issues, which are complete cancer, which is really nice. And they made the gem scaling more consistent across the board. I feel like melee is getting buffed and phys attack damage guys are getting buffed. How many bugs do you think are left? Grim Feast got deleted, true. The thing is, unique items... Okay, A million overpowered unique items got deleted from the game, right? Let's be real. But we are getting 100 plus unique items, which that's interesting. I think what I'm most excited for are things that aren't actually in the patch notes. Like, because these patch notes aren't really exciting. I'll be honest. Nothing here really made me go crazy. All the stuff that was really interesting is all the new ascendancies stuff, and it's all the new uniques, and they're not even the patch notes. A lot of the UI changes were really nice, actually, though. Some really cool, nice UI changes. I love the ability to... Bro, it's always really hard to understand. Like, how do you visualize in your presence? How do you visualize nearby? How do you visualize, like, how big that is? I would love to see that, like, a targeting reticle for any ability, right? So you can see how much of an increase, like, an area, like, of effect increased gem gives you, for example, in the game, right? That'd be nice. And they're starting it with the presence thing. Hopefully they continue that system. I want more info. Bro, I love your stream, but this is so fucking boring. I love you. Bro, it's the patch notes, man. What do you want from me? Oh,
Unfortunately, like, this line right here is like 75% of the patch notes.
Yep.
In terms of like how important they are, how much they matter, maybe more than 75%. Really, 90% is the patch notes. Is this line? So we just don't really know anything.
I mean, they fucking nerfed. I mean, just assume everything that was OP. Just make an assumption. Everything that's OP got tuned down, and everything that's like underpowered got buffed. And then they made them more consistent across the board in terms of scaling. That's what they did. Right? Make that assumption. Huntress and Spare Skills Part 2, 27 minutes. Wait, are we... I don't know if we're doing this fucking podcast thing. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! What have I just leaked? Oh, my fucking monitor was up, bro. Shit! Shit! Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay. Okay, I didn't leak anything anyway. It's fine. Bro, I never have... I'm... My brain... Okay. My brain is set up that I press this button and then I open up on my main screen stuff that I'm trying to hide. Okay, but I changed it so that this screen that is normally my private screen just has my main screen on it. Oh my god, bro. It's a brain. Okay, where are we?
You didn't have the motherfucking critical weakness to Iowa 3. You never exposed that grenade. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Do you think guys are playing the game?
Was he not enjoying it? What is it? I don't understand what that is. I've seen this still major version. Yep.
You didn't have the motherfucking critical weakness to Iowa 3. You never exposed that grenade. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Do you think guys are playing the game?
What do you do? Jesus Christ, dude. Yep. Zinema, bro. Zinema. League 3. Dude, shut the... Dude, banning you, bro? Anyone linking that shit gets banned, guys. Anyone linking that shit gets banned. I don't want to leak that, like... I'm pulling a clip. Okay, no. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wait, and if... I went to open up Discord to find out, Cock. Where are we? Where are we? What are they called? Was it Steel Mage or something? Why is it not there? Oh, it's called stalling. And me know, bro. Yeah. I don't know if we're doing it or not. I don't know if we're doing it or not. There was talk of a fucking stalling podcast. But I don't know. Quin69 fat. Quin69 fat. Quin69 fat. Quin69 fat. The fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Easy. MP.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright, just to be clear, I was down. Just to be clear, I was down. Alright, I was down for stalling. I'm always down. You know I'm always down, chat. Okay. So you're saying there's the Ziggy D, not the toilet video, not the offensive powerhouse. You're saying there's Ziggy D part 2. Where's it at? Let's see the Ziggy D part 2. Let's see the part 2. We're going to speedrun Ziggy D part 2. I'm going to, no pausing. We're just going to look at the new skills. Maybe I'm going to see an ability here that's going to make me go, damn, I really want to play Amazonian. I want to be a strong Amazonian woman. Stop leaking the leak. Bro, I don't, okay, obviously nothing got leaked. Dumb fuck. I don't care. Like, it's a mistake. But at the same time, obviously you shouldn't be, like, I wasn't intending to show you guys that. So yes, it was I just by mistake shared private messages, which is not good. So by spreading private messages is cringe. Even though it doesn't matter, it's just random random yapping, but still. Okay.
G'day folks, ZD here. Welcome back to part 2 of my hands-on look at the Huntress and Spear skills. If you missed part 1, it's linked in the description, so check it out first.
So hot, bro.
Let's talk about the Amazon Ascendancy before we jump back into the skills. Let's take a look at some of the features here that I had a chance to have hands-on with this particular class. I took the Elemental Infusion node in Act 2 and the Critical Strikes one in Act 3, both of which are going to be very popular choices, I think, and I'll share my experiences with them both. So the Elemental Infusion grants you the skill Infuse Weapon, which causes you to gain 2 stacks of an infusion whenever you consume charges. Power charges give cold infusions, endurance, fire infusions, and frenzy lightning infusions. Whenever you make a projectile attack, an infusion stack is used to add an extra moderately sized explosion when the projectile lands at its final destination. For my throw and spear skills, this was pretty consistently where they stuck into the ground. You'll want to keep this particular aspect in mind, that infusion's explosion isn't on a hit. If you pierce and so on, it's going to be where the projectile ends up. So if you're using it with a bow or something, then
it's like elemental hit combined with discharge, and they put it into one ability.
You might find yourself shooting into walls if you have full piercing, so you'll need to consider whether it's a good choice for your skills or not. They deal attack damage scaling off your weapon with some pretty good base damage numbers. Previews showing over 600% at level 20, and since it's a character skill, it just levels and gains sockets with your character level, which is always super convenient for something like this, especially for League starting. I was using a mixture of parry and disengage, Sniper's Mark for single target, and Combat Frenzy to produce frenzy charges, and I was consuming them with Explosive Spear and Stormlance primarily. That ended up being the build that I settled into. Towards the end of my run, this kept a pretty steady stream of lightning infusions coming my way. It felt quite good, but earlier on in the run when I first got Infused Weapon, I didn't link any sports to it, and I wasn't really generating that many charges so frequently, so at the time, I kind of thought it was unimpactful and bad. It was just like a small extra pop on an already very explosive and flashy spear skill.
It's real hard to get charges in PoE 2, and after reading those patch notes, it's like twice as hard after they did all those changes
that I was using, so...
Wait, SCS said I would definitely let Amazon pee on me. Dude, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
It was kind of hard to actually notice it doing anything, but later on I started using supports with it, and that obviously made a big difference. And the more frequent frenzy charges did mean that I had an almost constant supply of infusion, and then I started to notice it was doing a lot more. You can get a clearer look at what it looks like here in this testing that I'm doing with the basic spear throw skill. It's pretty solid at level 50-ish around here, with just like 3 somewhat random supports that I chucked onto it. It's a little bit bass guitar-ish, I think. It's going to be kind of happening in the background behind all of your other skill effects, but it's going to be that sort of thing that you probably only notice if you unstick the node and stopped using it.
That's what it looks like.
So because you get 2 infusions per frenzy charge, and because they stack, you can feasibly get infusions pretty constantly during gameplay. This means the node infused avatar behind it is something you can take or leave depending on how your setup consumes and generates infusion to try and get yourself full uptime, which is probably going to be the goal for most builds. Possibly not every build will actually need this second notable, which is great. I feel like a lot of the time these are either mandatory or terrible, but this actually feels like it might be
Okay, can we ban these freaks in the chat, please?
optional here, depending on your setup. In the end, I was using the bullseye support for extra accuracy, since it's an attack, so that works, and that was converted to a decent amount of crit chance with the critical strike ascendancy we'll talk about in a moment. That was giving—
Oh, wow, you can see this? Main and critical strike chance. Estimated chance at 50 plus. What the fuck? What the fuck?
in me around 50% chance with no real crit scaling at this level, and this also worked well with like long shot support to lower the accuracy penalty at longer ranges and give more damage to the infusion explosions.
What?
I was also using innovation penalty, and this also—
Huh? Estimated chance to crit 7. Extra changes over distance. Wait. Oh, what? I'm trying to figure out. Wait. Ah. What the fuck? Wait, so his base. Wait. So he's at 7 base.
worked well with like long shot support to lower the accuracy penalty at longer—
Where are we? Why does it get rid of the fucking tooltip when he takes that out? The fuck's this? No bonus. Enemy for those minutes scaling down 30% more skills. Yeah, 8.
ranges and give more damage to the infusion explosions. I was also using Innovate here for a chance to give me the global—
Chat, so the way it works is the more accuracy you get, the more crit you get, and which gives you like this fucking— but then accuracy changes based on distance, but then also it changes based on enemy, which is what I don't understand. What's that about? So it's just kind of like I'm sitting there, I'm trying to just like, well, I'm wondering the UI is bugging, right? His UI is just bugging.
lightning damage while clearing,
Just bugging,
which was up pretty often in dense areas, thanks to using exclusively
The
frenzy
tilted bug.
charges and therefore lightning infusions. But these were basically just supports that I had lying around that weren't like good enough for my main skills. I had better supports on those already, and those were full up, so that just kind of ended up here. But even
So wait, if you get a super evasive mob, your accuracy versus that mob is like low, so then you get no crit bonus. So then you're missing and you got no crit bonus. But then if they have no evasion, then your accuracy is super high. And then you get super crit. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking...
just with those random eclectic—
So you might have times where you have like giga damage and times you have ZDPS, which is a little bit sus.
selection that worked quite well, but there are likely way better options that you can explore. Overall, I really like Infusion, and it'll be a solid clear speed boost and potentially even single target enhancement if you're getting Frenzy or pre-stacking the infusions before bosses. So the Critical Strike notable is certainly standing out to people as a core Amazon passive, and I'm here to say, yep, I think it's going to be a fundamental part of why you picked the Ascendancy. Thanks for attending my TED Talk. Normally accuracy caps out at 100%, and anything over that doesn't just do anything, so it's kind of wasted. This notable, however, converts any accuracy over that 100%, it doesn't just do anything. So
Estimated chance to critical hit from chit chance 32%. With the accuracy, estimated chance to hit at 0 meters 128%. That's so weird, bro. That's so weird, bro. What the hell? Oh shit, that looks bugged, bro. Shit, and he gets to 32%. I mean, must admit that goes kind of hot, chat. That looks kind of hot.
Adding the support moved the creek line to the blue text since it got modified.
Oh, it moved to a different line. Is that what was going? Okay, yeah, which is why it was looking bugged as fuck. There's some weird shit goes on with the tilt up when you move that shit around. I mean, that's interesting, isn't it? There's really good wheels as well for accuracy and crit that would synergize so well with this. Down the bottom, I mean, I think he's at it right there. It's these ones, right? Attacks gain accuracy rate based on attacks gain accuracy equal to their crit chance. And then look, accuracy crit, and you've got more shit over here which does similar shit. Accuracy rating, 1% attack speed per 250. I mean, you just stack, basically you get to stack accuracy rating, get all these badass accuracy rating nodes, and then what's happening is your character's getting nutty crit. Like, it's gonna be so synergetic, isn't it? It's gonna feel real good to get those nodes.
That's kind of wasted. This notable, however, converts any accuracy over that 100% to critical strike chance. It's worded like it's base crit. The devs suggested it's base crit, and to me, it looks like base crit. It quacks like a duck. When I took the node, I went from about 6% on my skills to 16 to 32% extra crit chance from that hit chance. It's got its own special line there.
Damn!
Now, remember that accuracy scales with the distance between you and the target, and you can actually see that now with the below 2 meters, which is the max, I believe. It's estimated at 132% hit chance, and then beyond that, at 9 meters, it's 116%. So you can see exactly
with like no investment, he's already at this crit. I'm going to put this in my notes. Amazon chick might just be broken. Instant getting insane crit whilst also solving accuracy. I mean, yeah. I mean, solves accuracy, gets crit, then stack evasion for turbo EHP. And call it a day. Slap on some ghost rounds. Slap on some ghost rounds. Wind dancer. Nerfed. I mean, you could, right? Build evasion ES. Pick those accuracy wheels. Get insane crit chance. Then crit multi's broken because it's just got this broken shit. I mean, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm seeing it, chat. Are you guys seeing it? I feel like it could be better. I do not think it could be good. Imagine that. An evasion ES character stacking accuracy rating that gives you crit, and then your character's going to be like tanky with good damage. Any.
The range comes from that 16 to 32 figure.
Right.
Interestingly, it seems to be separate lines
Hey Quinn,
to the base
just
crit
wanted
chance.
to
I
let
thought it
you
was just
know
gonna be
that
added
you
on
are
top.
fat lol.
So it looks like the 6% base is probably still there doing its own thing, and then this is like added on afterwards, after it's calculated on hitting the monster, and that kind of makes sense because it needs to take into account the monster's evasion and distance from you. I kind of figured with how much crit you're getting here and the fact that it's a separate line that it would be unscalable, but looking at my crit chance later on the infusion screen, you can see the range of my crit chance is 42 to 56%, which is much higher than the 130 to 140% accuracy that I have, so there's obviously some kind of scaling going on there. That's what it's suggesting at least. Don't take it as full confirmation, just hypothetical, but the evidence looks to be there. We'll need some more testing in dev comments just to know for sure how all of this crit stuff scales together. But either way, I think this is insanely good.
Give us better
Giving you
tooltips,
accuracy
man.
as an access for scaling, crit is big for gearing and passives. All of a sudden, those wasted extra accuracy rings and things like that are actually doing something.
Doesn't that seem,
a lot of places do.
This seems too good to me, bro. Like you need insane accuracy to make crit good. And then you get like, so you just get by getting the thing you need to make crit good, it makes crit even better. Right? Like what?
Get that as well, and there's a lot of good nodes that you might have not really looked at before because you didn't need any more accuracy, but now they're like really good crit nodes, and that lets you free up a lot of space to invest in crit damage, of course, as well. And since nodes like Falcon Dive exists, you can scale attack speed at the same time too, and there's potentially room for dex stacking since that gives accuracy, especially if something like Hand of Wisdom in action is still any good. And don't forget about Falcon Technique too, which scales dexterity, so they're kind of scaling the same thing at the same time there. And overall, this was actually impactful right from the get-go when I took it as a leveling node. Usually crit chance is something that's harder to get enough of while leveling for it to be impactful, but you get such a substantial amount here that I actually felt it while leveling, which is my like benchmark for a good, fun, notable. I want to feel it while leveling when I take it, and that is definitely the case here in the campaign. I won't comment on the rest of the Ascendancy because I didn't explicitly test them, but these are the ones I had hands on, and both infusion and accuracy crit are looking really solid to me.
Whoa, I originally planned, I originally had a section here on Primal Strikes, but the skill was redesigned, so it's been cut as to not mislead. Man, it looks fucking cool. What the hell? That shit look cool. Wait, that shit look cool, bro. What the fuck? Wait, he's skipping the part that looked cool? Wait, he was doing like Giga AoE with melee attacks and shit. Dude, what the fuck was that? God damn it. I would play that. I'd seen that.
Next up, Blood Hunt is a pretty wicked melee attack that lunges you at a target. It interacts with the blood loss mechanic I covered in the last video for Herald of Blood. So if the target has suffered blood loss, it's consumed, and 25% of that total bleed damage is dealt as a non-scalable physical damage explosion. The area of effect of the explosion also scales up to 100% larger, depending on the amount of blood loss that they've suffered. This is a pretty great payoff skill, I think, here, and kind of a big deal for bleed builds to have something like this. It's a way to effectively trigger the bleed again for an instant damage spike, and the fact that they've built it around this blood loss mechanic instead of like triggering an existing bleed to speed it up or something, which is usually how these sorts of things are done, this is, I think, way better. It's the sum total of bleeds that you've done to the target up to that point that as this like separate blood loss mechanic is so good. It'll be a great skill to have on your bleed build when like an enemy or pack needs to die like right now. I need to get rid of them because you can pop it and not have to wait for that dot, which is obviously often a weakness of damage over time builds, that they can be in danger while they wait for something to die. You can speed things along. And of course, it's obviously really important for helping single target in bleed setups too. I did start a bleed focused second run, but I didn't have enough time to get to a high level on that. I only got a brief look at it. I didn't get to test it in a real scenario, but
maybe I've got to play this character.
Good. The mechanics, the numbers, everything about it looks very appealing to me. And I think it's just exactly the sort of thing that bleed builds want. It's almost a way to trigger Herald of Blood.
What if I play a spear Kitava guy, bro? Think about it. Go spear Kitava guy. There it is. There it is. I get to do both. I get to do the new abilities, and then I'm gonna fucking have spears and shit.
Style effect earlier without needing to kill them, and it also works on bosses, which Herald of Blood obviously doesn't really. So as this is a payoff for bleed and doesn't need to actually cause bleeds itself, you can use the blood loss support to scale its damage nicely. The new blood in the eyes support as well should be pretty interesting option here on Amazons, because Hobble
equal to 15% of physical damage dealt by supported skill against bleeding enemies. Okay, we're finally going to find out what Hobble does. Hobbling a target lowers their evasion by a specified amount. If this brings the target's evasion value to 0, they are fully hobbled for 12 seconds. Hobble from players lowers evasion by 3 times as much against normal monsters, and 2 times as much against magic monsters. So that would scale your crit up because their accuracy would go up against the enemy, which gives you crit cap, bro. Easy clap. Right? Think about it. Fucking 5-head. But you can hobble yourself, bro. What the fuck? Hobble equal to 15% of physical hit damage dealt by supported skill against bleeding enemies.
As a mechanic, lowers evasion, effectively allowing you to scale your crit chance further. If the enemy's evasion is lower, your effective hit chance is higher, and thus your crit is higher with that node.
That's so
it'd be
weird.
pretty nice for boosting your damage for your next bleed, and then the next blood hunt after it. And don't forget the new rip and tear supports as well.
Okay, dude. All right, we've all seen the new supports, haven't we? No, we haven't, Ziggy. You've seen them. Don't forget. Oh, yeah, don't forget the things that you've never seen before. Don't forget the new things that you haven't seen till this very moment. Rip. Okay, supports the melee attacks skill. Use yourself. Killing blows with supported skills on bleeding enemies create a blood remnant. Blood remnants increase your life regeneration rate for a short while after being collected. Remnants created by supported skills last 8 seconds. Supported skills create a blood remnant when dealing a killing blow to a bleeding enemy. Remnants created this way increase life regeneration rate by 10% for 5 seconds when collected up to a maximum of 100%. Remnants are created within a 1.5 meter radius of a slain enemy. So it's kind of like a health orb, like a health globe, but a little bit less, more like a health globe hot. Here, okay, cost multiply 110. Supports melee attacks. You use yourself on kill effects caused by killing blows. Supported skills on bleeding enemies have a twice the chance to occur. 50% chance for on kill effects caused by killing blows on bleeding enemies. Supported skills to occur twice. Damn, double. So you get double. Wait, that even works with shit like your Herald, right? Like on kill effect Herald explosion. Just 50% more damage with Herald of Blood. Right? That's pretty good.
Oh,
I think it does use a support slot, so, it's just for clearing, but it's pretty good.
Seem like a good pairing with this, if you're using it primarily for clearing at least. Give you some big life recovery scaling. Now, just a quick note that Glacial Lance wasn't working in the build that I played. It's an Ice Thrown Spear skill, but it's got the wrong icon and it wasn't really playable, so we'll have to wait and see on that one. I can't give you any look at that one. The only other ice skill is Fangs of Frost, and having that freeze is really useful for combat frenzies, for generating frenzy charges, so having a ranged option to do that could be really good, but we'll have to wait and see what the skill does. I know nothing about it. Sniper's Mark obviously isn't a new skill, but it's the other option on gem level 7 skills here, and it's quite relevant as a way to generate frenzy charges on bosses on demand without needing to parry. So that's pretty helpful for your
Wait, it marks the target. The next critical hit the target receives consumes the mark to deal extra damage and grant your frenzy charge. So you just gotta constantly do that. Yo, that's fucking... I mean, that can be good for doing... yeah, okay.
Damage output.
Okay.
You drop a mark on them, causing the next crit you deal to.
Can't wait to see you playing the same thing as everyone else tomorrow and calling you... And you calling yourself the off-meta gamer. God, that's literally the opposite of how I play games, though, brother. So you're coping super hard. I don't know what to tell you. You're coping super hard, bro. Like it's some pussy shit.
Get some extra decent bonus damage to critical hit damage, which
the
is
nachos
either
back in?
good or not that important, depending on the skill you're doing. If you just hit them with a small hit and consume that, you're not really going to get much damage in the end. But more importantly, really, is the fact that the mark is consumed when you crit the target to give you a frenzy charge, so that you can do your empowered spear throw and generate infusions and all of that good stuff. The perfusion support gives you a chance at an extra charge too, so it's obviously a good pairing here. And Sniper's Mark, like all marks, is pretty mana hungry, so you will have to restrain yourself from spamming it too much, which is really what this skill wants you to do. I used Inspiration to help a little bit.
Sport skills that generate charges, giving them a chance to generate additional charge when they do so. 50% chance to generate grant additional charge, 120. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
Those mana costs. With the Frenetic passive from the skill tree and the Perfusion support, I was able to get pretty consistent frenzy charges in boss fights with this, with just recasting Sniper's Mark every so often between volleys of thrown spears. It's not really something you have to do, but it is a pretty nice boost to your damage to weave in there. On to gem level 9. The first skill we're taking a look at here is Thunderous Leap, a very satisfying movement skill akin to Leap Slam. It doesn't seem to be quite as fast as Leap Slam, and I couldn't really animation cancel the landing like you can with it to speed it up, but still overall combined with dodge roll and disengage, this skill gives you a ton of mobility, and of course, the most important feature, the ability to jump over gaps and ledges. Ooh. Apart from lightning conversion, this skill does one other important thing. It's a detonator. So you can use it to jump on your Storm Lancers, Explosive Spears, and the Rapid Assault Stuck Spears to explode them. And that is...
Not gonna lie, the spear gameplay looks pretty good. I mean, it looks pretty fucking good. Straight up. Like, I fuck with this. Like, I mean, I don't know, it looks like a lot of mobility, a lot of moving, a lot of fun. Now I'm caught up. Now I'm thinking, wait, do I want to go like a Herald of Katava spear build? Because that way I could enjoy the benefits of being Herald of Katava and having those fun... But then what if that... Dude, having insane crit seems kind of fun as well. Ooh. How would you survive if you played the check? How would you survive? How would you survive? What the fuck's chai latte, by the way? Should I get a chai latte? I'll get a mochaccino, eh? Get a mochaccino. Large. Yeah. Yeah, get that. Oh, yeah, machos and mochaccino. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm on the nachos diet, guys. I've been on the nachos diet. Like, I don't know if that's a bad diet to be on, but I'm on the nachos fucking diet, baby. Herald of Katava, Spear, Bell, non-stat stacker. Bell? Wait, you can do Bell with the fucking spears? No shot. Isn't that going to be only quarter stuff? Doing lightning rod, lightning arrow, Amazon. Let's go. I've not decided what the fuck I'm doing yet, which is why I'm trying to look at this video and decide. Like, I mean, this is making me seeing him move around and like blow up shit and have all that mobility looks kind of fucking hot. Fuck, Herald of Blood, bleed explosion shit as well looks good. I mean, Herald of Blood, spear stabbing. Okay, Herald of Katava maybe. I don't know.
Is super satisfying. Because it's a slam too, you can use Fist of War for 20% more damage in AoE, which makes it even more satisfying to leap in and blow up a bunch of spears. Really, it's just such a nice thing that they threw into this archetype to be able to, you know, you've thrown those ranged spears, they're just sitting there. Instead of waiting for them to explode, you jump in and do melee damage, and that explodes them, and that feels very epic. I think every spear build will use this either for mobility, for blowing up thrown spears, even bleed builds as a way to detonate those stuck spearheads.
I think what I need to do is I need to focus. I shouldn't get caught up on trying to be like, I need to play something like as good as possible and pop off as hard as possible, as fast as possible. And I should focus on be like, I'm going to play whatever the fuck I want. And if it's fun, then Pog, I'll keep playing. And if it's shit, I'll just iterate, right? And it doesn't matter if it's not the best thing. You know, we'll just kind of raw dog it. We'll just kind of raw dog it, right? Like I'll go in, try some weird shit, see if I can make it work. If I can't make it work, keep trying. If I still can't make it work, die, go again. Except with the knowledge that I now have to be better. But the thing is, you don't want to start off with a shit character. If I went the Amazon chick, I'm going to be guaranteed giga damage, aren't I? It's guaranteed giga damage. So then I could just play her and just be giga damage, and then hopefully I just live. And then if I live, Pog, I lived. GG, and we popped off. Or if I die, well, fuck it. We did damage. And then I reroll into Kitava. Well, the thing is, Kitava is guaranteed to be tanky, but he's guaranteed to be fucking, well, not ZDBS, because he could have Manifest Weapon, right? Could be super OP. Some of those things could be strong as fuck.
So much utility for skills like this.
Oh, I gotta go Kitava, right? I gotta go Kitava. Nah, you gotta go Kitava. That is so cool. Dude, as cozy as her, they've both got really cozy synergetic mechanics. The Kitava guy's got the really nice max risk scaling shit, where she's got the really nice accuracy crit scaling shit. Is it, you know?
Too, like Shocking Leap for shock ground, Jagged Ground to slow enemies, or Holy Descent for consecrated ground to heal you. I personally will never not use this skill on a spear build. So Bloodhound's Mark is a new mark skill for, you guessed it, bleed builds. Pretty obvious. This one's pretty different. It causes the mark...
Whoa. Mark a target, making them suffer heavy stun build-up from blood loss. If they suffer enough blood loss while marked, the mark is consumed, and they will release an explosion of blood when killed or heavy stunned. The mark duration doesn't tick while the mark target is suffering blood loss. Oh. The bleed debuff. No power. How much damage? It must be a percentage of the bleed damage, surely.
Target to gain heavy stun build-up from blood loss. I don't think we've ever seen a damage over time contributes to stun build-up effect like this before, and that's pretty cool for bossing or for dealing with nasty rares. The second part of the skill is that when the marked target dies or gets heavy stun, there's a bleed explosion, much like Herald of Blood or Blood Hunt, with a little bit of a twist. The explosion deals its own base physical damage as an attack in an area, and it doesn't scale with your weapon. It gains up to 100% more area and damage based on specifically how much heavy stun has been caused by blood loss specifically. So the more you're focused on bleeds, the chunkier it's going to be. Fortunately, Bloodhound's Mark doesn't compete with Blood Hunt and Herald of Blood though, in that it doesn't consume the blood loss. That's really key here. Only the mark itself is consumed, and the damage from Bloodhound's Mark is its own independent thing.
That looks dog shit. Hey, not gonna lie, chat. Looks dog shit. Maybe he's just not scaled up. Maybe it needs to level up or something, but that looked complete ass. Gotta be honest. I think the idea is that maybe you put it on a rear, and then you fucking bleed the rear, and then it gets stunned, and it blows the pack around it, maybe. But his one blew up, and it did 0 damage, so...
That means it can stack with those other effects. The explosion seems like, to me,
maybe you can link
a
it up
bit of
better.
a bonus aspect of it. You can scale it with supports and things like that, but I think the real allure of this gem is enabling stun on a build that's primarily focused on damage over time, something that you wouldn't normally get. And getting a heavy stun is, of course, how you can make use of the rupture support to aggravate bleeds, which is essential for bleed DPS. After all, a heavy stun target is sitting still and not moving around, so they're not taking that bonus damage, so you'd kind of be like doing yourself a disservice there, but thankfully that support exists. I think Rupture would be amazing on Bloodhound Marks itself, since it will hit the heavy stunned enemy with the explosion, so it should work. We'd need to make it just double sure with a bit of testing, but that seems like it would work. The final new level 9 gem here is Tame Beast. A pretty significant one for a lot of different builds potentially here. This technically isn't a spear.
Wait. Conjure engineering wisps to engulf a rare beast for a duration, hindering them. If you defeat the beast while the beast is engulfed, it will be captured by this gem, transferring the gem instead to allow you to summon the beast as a companion. While this gem is socketed, you can view monster categories on enemies. Huh. Beast. You can see it. There it is, Beast.
Skill.
That's pretty fucking cool. Yo, you better watch out. Nintendo's gonna sue you, PoE, bro. Is that an orb? Wait, is that a gem orb? Are you throwing that in a field space? I don't know.
It's kind of themed to the Huntress, but anyone can use it. It has some awesome utility potential as it lets you choose a rare beast-type monster and basically put it in a Pokeball. The gem you cut...
Don't say that, Ziggy, bro. They're gonna get us, dude. They're gonna sue GGG, bro. What the fuck?
Itself is actually Tame Beast, which gives you a skill to hinder a beast. Then if you kill that hindered beast, the gem is converted into a companion gem with that beast permanently locked inside it. These stored beasts can be stashed and swapped around whenever you want, but there is one unique restriction here.
The gem is
they cannot be traded to other players, and that's a massive relief because otherwise the economically correct decision would be to always have like a bunch of Tame Beast gems in your inventory to catch any valuable beasts you run across to sell, and that'd be fun for a minute, but it'd very quickly get old. Anyway, the now tamed beast is a spirit skill with a percentage spirit cost based on some kind of math about how significant that specific beast is. Presumably bigger, stronger beasts take more spirit and little grubs take less, but I don't really know how things like aura...
This is kind of cool. I'm gonna lie. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool.
Is affected in what exactly scales that number.
I love the idea of it, but then again, part of me says like, this is gonna be shit. It's either gonna be shit or broken. You get two options. I don't see it being like good. Maybe you can get maybe you can just get a beast that has a really good aura. Maybe this is a good beast. Maybe there's like a consistent beast out there that has a broken aura that you can just get, and you just get that one, and then you just get like a fucking aura all the time. Vulnerability, aura, regional aura, tempo. Yeah, there's quite a few good ones, I guess. Yeah. Hate to see, but I like the idea. I like the logic of like, you can go around, and if you see like a really broken beast monster out there in the wild, you can capture it, and like the chances, you get this low chance of getting this insane beast, which is like the best mob type with the best mods, and it's like a shiny, right? And then you capture it, and it's your beast forever. And you ain't got, no one else can get that beast. It's your beast. I like the idea of it, but now the reality is like, it's either gonna be unattuned or overtuned. Well, maybe I'm just being pessimistic.
Something people will figure out over time. Activating the beast summons it, and the great news here is that if it dies, it revives automatically after a few seconds. I'm so glad we're over the like resummoning golems meta, and we just have these things just auto-summon now. One of my favorite changes about minions and companions and things in PoE 2. You can see the beast's type and the modifiers on the gem itself, and any core skills and bonus rare modifier effects are all able to be used to your benefit from the beast. I was testing this pretty early on this build, so they were actively working to get the, I don't know, like hundreds or thousands of monster skills and effects to just work for the player and not like accidentally kill them or do other random stuff. So not everything I tested during this hands-on worked. Like I got a monster that had energy shield aura and it wasn't working, but energy shield auras will work. The first beast I got was this cute roly-poly. And since the aura wasn't working yet, I gave it some pats and I sent it on its way after a little while. And I found a walking fish with shocked ground skill that did work. This was really cool for wind skills because it was an easy activator for that bonus added lightning damage, and it had a fair amount of uptime. And since you can support...
you get like a beast which says like ignite ground and then shoot arrows at it, right? Fucking... then you get just like have the automatic explosions. This is kind of fucking cool. I actually kind of I do like the beast mechanic. I love the idea behind it. Like I love it. I mean, dude, I've been saying for a million years, Spectres should be Pokeballs, and they need to have a Pokedex, right? And you should be able to go around capturing all different monsters, and then you can do there's like an entire page devoted where you can open it up and scroll through your Pokedex and your Pokemonsters. Now they kind of did that, but like I would say it's like not to the level that I wanted it, but they kind of have done that now. But still, I still would have wanted a Pokedex and a Pokemon. And this is like that net close. This is really close.
these companions, you can put things like increased area of effect
into
or
the Pokeball.
ingenuity support to scale uptime of skills like this. And, you know, look at their coverage and all that. I used this little fishy bro for quite a long time, and I was pretty happy with him tagging along to shock enemies, just doing his job. Much later on, I tested a beast that had a healing pulse, and I was really impressed with how much healing it did. It was like a really powerful flask effect, and it happened pretty often. That pulse also suppresses enemy healing too, so it'll deal with any like regens and annoying stuff like that. And of course, you can reduce the cooldown and things like that on it too.
That's fucking cool, bro. Okay, I'm putting a thing here. Beasts are fucking cool. Seems like you could find some broken shit out there. I mean, free perma shocks, full uptime on ignite, ground, auras, temp buffs. I could become dude, we could be a dog tamer. Yeah, true, dude. I could tame, like, I could make the dog pack, the wolf pack.
Companion, which is a new type of minion, effectively. You're limited to just one companion, so one tamed beast. And you will also have to choose between this or the rower, as that's also a companion, the rower mount. Unless, that is, you pick up the new trusted kinship keystone that lets you have one of each. I didn't get to test the rower, sadly, as it was a bit higher level in a spirit gem, so I couldn't just get my hands on one. It could be a little bit tricky for a while there. That keystone does come with a defensive downside, but that's probably because of things like the new loyalty companion support skill that shifts 10% of the damage you take to your companion, so that's really nice as well, along with just like the utility of companions, I suppose.
As a companion has a companion tag, but a companion is a companion. Okay, wait, so okay, I get this. You guys are good memories. You're gonna be like, how do you don't do this? What I want to know is companion. Okay, I'm asking this question because I didn't really take companions seriously till now. Now I'm seeing it more. I'm like, fuck, it's actually pretty cool. Is a companion a minion? It is a minion, but then also a companion. Okay, it is. So I can be a fucking companion build if I wanted. Wait, okay, everyone's saying no now? Where the fuck's companion gem at, bro? We're up to 1729. Don't forget, 1729.
Like it would work. One.
Fuck. Does he bring it up? Companion and persistent. It just says companion persistent, bro. It doesn't even say. It doesn't say anything about minion. Where? Companion persistent. Level 9. Companion river drake. Lightning damage. Mirage one head. Trail of lightning. Summon a reviving beast companion to aid you in combat. Where am I? Oh, why is it up there, bro? Why is it up there, bro? I don't read that part. Okay, so minion subgroup companion persistent. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Dude, a companion. Pokemaster. Fucking Pokemaster. Log in. Dude, I want to be the very best. The best there ever was.
How worth it that keystone will be. 30% loss of evasion is not great, but we'll see what sort of utility these two things bring, and if you just can't live without a rower and a tamed beast, then you may well want to pick that one up. Tamed Beast overall is frankly nuts. I can't believe the work GGG has made for themselves with this and Spectres to just test and tune every single monster ability and rare modifier and all that. There's just like a limitless amount of options for beast companions and rare modifiers here. And I've only really been thinking about things like utility, like auras and ground effects and healing pulses.
I'm thinking like, what if you have a beast that's got like 5 mods? It's like fucking, one says like additional, one says like unholy might, the other one says chance to poison, the other one says fucking wither aura, the other one says, you know, just some shit, and you got some beast that's got hasted aura, and then you go on, it's just like fucking one shot, you know, just fucking melting everything, you know what I'm saying? You could, or worst case scenario, you can't do a good damage one, right? So you can't be the Pokemaster. Okay, whatever. You turn it into like some sort of utility thing, right? Which is still cool because you got a million different utilities, which just sounds fun. But wait, Does anyone have the link does anyone have the link to the fucking Amazon chick? Where the fuck, how do I see that? Link me! Does anyone have a link to that? Does Peer be updated yet? Amazon? No, I need the Amazon. No, dude, come on. Is anyone linked to the fucking scale of the chick? I want to see the mods for the companions on her. There we go. Ascendancy class. What is she? Pathfinder, Warbringer, Smith Katava, Huntress, Amulet. Guys, it's not working. This is not working. Yeah, this is not working. AmazonFeetPics.com. Don't like fake porn stuff in chat, guys. Does anyone have a link to this thing? Companion. I was gonna read this. What's the companion thing? Is companion like specific to this thing? Or can I just have a gem on anything? Evasion rating, leech, mana. And then wait, what makes companion so good compared to just being a spectre, right? Because a spectre can just be anything, right? But then the companion gets to keep the mods, which is the important thing. Because that's what gives you the broken shit, right? Whereas a spectre just clones that type of monster and then it scales up. Am I just looking at the wrong one? Isn't that they have some companion shit, right? I ain't seen no companion shit here, bro. There ain't no companion shit here. Has anyone got a link to the companion one, please? ZDVS.com. Can we get a link to the am I that brain dead? Did I just miss it? Oh, is it on the same thing? I just gotta click over. Reduce spirit, extra ring slot. Oh man, it would be cool if it was on the one with the ring slot one, because that'd be a fun one. Charm charges, misbeat, ritual sacrifice. That's the one where you get the boss, right? That's Lich. Smith. It's the gun guy. Wait, how many fucking things can you be? Is it just the Amazon? Isn't there like 2? Oh, it's just her. Am I fucking tripping? And there ain't nothing about companions. So there's nothing about companions. So companions just straight up like you can just do it on anything. It's on the skill tree. The fucking I understand it's a gem. I just wanted to know like the fucking thing where you get like an additional companion and all this shit. Like right, I thought maybe that was on this chick, but it's not. She's like, you know, she's out in the forest and shit. So she thinks she's the beast tamer. She ain't the beast tamer. Anyone could be the beast tamer. Does that mean the witch, the summoning cock witch, is gonna be the best companion master build then? Because there's no real reason why you want to be this chick. Then, if you wanted to be the companion god, there's no real reason why you want to be this chick. Right? You just wouldn't like. Why would you? Just the Dex comment? Yeah, but just get Dex on the other one. You can get Dex on anything, bro.
I'm not sure if there's also going to be some decent damage potential with these things too, or other status effects that can be done by certain specific creatures that do something that does something we don't ever even thought about up to this point. It's going to be a fun experience of
weird,
looking at
unique
all of
debuffs,
the beasts
right?
you encounter and just being like, I wonder if that's going to be something I should get. There's also plenty of support on the tree to scale them, and a damage cluster down in the Huntress area.
Like companions deal 12% increased damage, 8% increased damage while in presence of a companion.
Even lets you scale both your companion damage and yours with the same nodes, reminiscent of the minion damage. Notable.
Increase and reduction in companion damage also apply to you. Damn. But then wait, just having to scale yourself, which is kind of like you don't want to do. Although wait, what if you did this? Nah, because I'm thinking animate weapon chat
From PoE 1. And to be honest, this looks good even without a companion for like those, you know, those builds that have damage types that are a little bit harder to scale, like bleed and poison. On the topic of spirit skills, Caltrops is a spirit skill that drops 3 Caltrops whenever you dodge roll. They deal a little bit of physical damage and maim on hit. I was a bit disappointed though to find out that they don't work with disengage. I know disengage isn't dodge roll, but it kind of works in much the same way, and I half hoped that it would. Disengaged Caltrops would have been really fun and maybe want to use this a bit more. It's a pretty low impact skill, to be honest. Maim is just easy to get elsewhere. Even just like the maiming strike notable in the Huntress area is like right there on the main path, and it's kind of good for damage anyway. It does have some cute details, like the damage scales with thorn scaling. And since they're a projectile, I guess you could use scattershot, which I didn't think to test at the time. And if you're scaling hazards for a spearfield build, then there's some synergy there. But overall, I only really see this getting some niche use for the just trade-off of using this instead of another spirit skill. I think there's other better options for most builds, right?
You can use Caltrop's support, bruv.
I like the idea, but it seems kind of hard to justify, I think, in most builds. Unless there's some like nice utility from certain supports or items that I'm missing. I'll probably look like an idiot when it's discovered that there's some super easy giga-busted combination here that everyone ends up using. Prove me wrong. On to level 11 gems, the first of the two level 11s. We have our Elemental Sundering, which is a build around...
What the fuck is this? AoE melee, lightning, cold fire, nova, payoff, attack. Plunge your spear into the ground to emit a pulse that consumes free shock and ignite on nearby enemies and allies and corpses. What the fuck? Enemies, allies, and corpses. Damn, that sucks a lot of juice. You could self-ignite, self-shock, self-freeze. You could just shock a corpse. New patch notes upgrade. Wait, oh, okay, what do we got? Oh, here I go. Patch notes at the bottom of the page. I mean, where the fuck is the patch notes? Buh. Oh my god, what is all this? What is all this? Okay, we see this. We saw this. His blast damage has been lowered by 17% at all gem levels. Okay. Okay. Pins enemies even more. Shock chain range. Shock chain areas can now jump to 8 meters away, previously 4. I mean, do nothing. What do we got here? Artillery, Ripwire Ballista now have an aggro range of 8, previously 6. Artillery Ballista now fires 3 projectiles, previously 1. Wow. Lightning Arrow now fires beams at 2 to 4 enemies, previously 2. Siege Cascade has 200% more damage against immobilized enemies, previously 50%. Wow, and 80% more damage against immobilized enemies. Bro, this like turret cuck is getting turbo buff, bro. What the hell is happening? Wind Dance's Gale Force has had the knockback distance reduced. Arcane Surge now causes you to gain Arcane Surge for 10 seconds after spending a total of 100% of your mana. Supporter skills previously 8 seconds. Arcane Tempo now causes supporter skills to have 20% more cast speed instead of 25. Break Endurance now provides 40% chance to gain endurance charge when supporter skills fully break armor, previously 20. Break Posture now has days last for 8 seconds, previously 6. Bursting Plagues triggered Plague Burst now has a base crit of 5. Combo Finisher now causes supporter skills to lose combo if you generate no combo points for 4 seconds, previously 8. Comorbidity now causes supported skills to have 20% less poison duration, previously 30. Buff. Concentrated Effect now causes supported skills to deal 30% more area damage, previously 40. Control Destruction now has a 25% more hit damage, previously 30. Okay. Decaying Hex causes supported skills to inflict decay, dealing 100% of int as cast damage for 8 seconds, previously 60. Yo, turbo buff, bro, to Decaying Hex. Giga buff. Almost doubled. Demolisher now causes supported skills to break 50% more armor, previously 40. Buff to armor break, bro. Energy retention. Well, think about that. The armor break, all the armor break things got buffed a lot. And monster armor got nerfed by 30%. So, armor breaking is going to be crazy now. Energy retention now has cost multiplier of 110, previously 100. Execute now causes support skills to deal 50% more damage with height against enemies that are on low life, previously 40. Okay, even more buffs. Expanse now causes supporter skills to have an 8-second cooldown, previously 6. Extraction now causes supporter skills to gain 35% of damage extra cast, previously 25. Damn, big buff there. Volk now causes projectiles from supporter skills to deal 30% less damage after Volking, previously 50. Big fork buffs. We got some big fork buffs, guys. Warning. Big fork buffs. Frost Nexus now causes supported skills to create chill ground for 8 seconds when they freeze an enemy. Previously 4 doubled. Ice Bite now has 35% of it damage to cold damage for 5 seconds on freezing enemy supported skills. Previously 3. Buff the duration of that shit. Impending Doom's triggered Doom Blast now has a base critical of 7. Previously 5. Innovate now has 35% of damage lightning for 5 seconds on killing a tracked enemy with support. Previously 3. I used Ice Bite and Innovate, so these are all like decent buffs. Inspiration now causes support skills to have 30% less cost. Previously 40. Nerf, big nerf. That's a big nerf. Lasting Shock now has a cost multiplier of 100%. Previously 120. Now causes support skills to have 30% less chance of shock. Previously 20. Oof. Life Thief now has 8% physical attack damage from supporter skills leached as life. Previously 6. Long Shot now causes supporter skills to 30% more attack damage to enemies further than 7 meters from you, scaling down to no bonus at 3.5. Previously 35. Martial Tempo now causes supporter skills to have 20% more attack speed. Previously 30. Really? You had to nerf Martial Tempo, bro? Really? You had to nerf that one out of all, bro. That was like big quality of life, man. Come on. Oh my god. Minion Pack causes supporter skills to remove 100% of maximum life from nearby minions to deal 30% more damage. Previously 40. Okay. So that's again nerf. Pierce now causes projectiles from supporter skills to deal 20% less damage if they pierce an enemy. Previously 30. Hey. Buff. Soul Thief has 8% physical damage leached. Smarter previously 5. Stomping Grounds trigger shockwaves now have a base critical chance of 5. Swift Affliction now causes supporter skills to deal 30% more non-ailment damage over time. So many of these changes are just so small. It's like things that were kind of like a little bit underused and a little bit shit are just a little bit better, and things that were just used by everyone and really strong are just nerfed a little bit. That you don't need to memorize all these patch notes. There's some things that are kind of large, but they're just like, oh yeah, this is deleted from the game, or like, this is just straight up turned off, or this entire line has been removed. But outside of that, it's just a million changes of like lots
elemental
of little
attack
things.
designed to detonate, freeze, ignite, and shock on enemies or corpses.
Let's see these.
Just a note, this gem was a bit unfinished here, playable, but it was missing effects and such, so we'll only take a brief look at it. The skill does no damage with the initial pulse, but the pulse detonates any statuses in the area, basically. The explosion damage ranges from very high on frozen enemies to lower on the shocked and ignited ones, since those are easier to apply ultimately. Ground effects do work with this as well, so you can detonate them, or more specifically, like a shock ground, the shock that it applies to an enemy can be detonated. And that shock ground, if it's still there, will just reapply that after a short delay. The real potential for this one seems to be if you have some nice like proliferation style effects or lots of lingering ignites and such on corpses.
I'm not, okay, just to be clear, I'm not massively dissatisfied. Okay, you're implying that I'm like complaining or real, like, dude, okay, bro, no, what I'm saying is, dude, overall, do I think they're iterating the game to make it better or worse? I think they're making the game better. I think there's a million quality of life changes, a million different changes to the end game that are going to make the game a lot better. We're just going to have to see how rough is it when we go in. Like, am I going to click a breach and just die instantly? Like, am I getting nerfed to the point where, like, if I'm playing an ethical build, I'm just going to, like, click a ritual and then instantly die? Or am I going to play the game? Like, how's the progression going to feel? How's the end game? It's one of the things where you got to get in and vibe check it. I suspect that GGG are patching the game to make it looks like what they're trying to do is make a more balanced version of the game with more in-depth end game that's more replayable and more interesting, with better crafting mechanics and better replayability. It just seems like a just all-around better version of the game. But yeah, it's got a lot of nerfs. That's a good thing though. That's a good thing because there's also a lot of buffs. But yeah, they're just getting rid of all the egregious shit.
That you can get a lot of overlapping explosions to blast down rares and big packs, but it's kind of hard to judge how good this one's going to be. The use case is a bit unusual in that it requires you to apply ailments to many enemies to do much with it. And in most cases, if you're doing that, the enemies are going to be dead.
Yeah, they're dead.
And unless there's a bunch of enemies in that same place and then you can detonate the corpses, you're not really going to need to use it a lot of the time, which was ultimately the case for me while leveling. But I'm not ready to write this skill off, as I think there will be some strong uses for it. It seems like one of those skills that
It looks like one of them ones that where people are going to automate the elemental debuffs right? And then you're just gonna like click, and some bullshit happens, and then the whole screen blows up.
Someone's going to figure out how to break the game with. The other level 11 skill is Whirlwind Lance, which is a thrown spear that creates whirlwinds. Same as Whirling Slash. Whirlwinds are kind of their own separate secondary skill effect, and this creates them too. The Lance is a simple but somewhat hard-hitting spear throw. If it kills something, it creates a stage 3 whirlwind straight up, normally just stage 1. And it'll also consume a frenzy charge if able to create a stage 3 whirlwind. So you've got 2 ways of doing that there. A big difference between this and Whirling Slash, besides being a ranged attack, is that you can throw and boost whirlwinds up stages still, but you can also create up to 5 separate whirlwinds in different locations if you position them far enough away from each other. The whirlwinds work a little differently here too. These whirlwinds collapse and explode, not when you leave them since you're not even in them to begin with, but when you actually enter them for the first time. So you can place them and then dash in, maybe for a melee attack or something, to explode them. It's the opposite of Whirling Slash, which detonates when you leave them. It seems like both Barrage and Scattershot could work with this, but I didn't get a chance to test this skill too much. I'm guessing it means that if you threw 3 spears or if you barraged, you would be effectively always creating stage 3 whirlwinds, which could be good. Overall, it's kind of a tough skill to judge. It seems like it has pretty good potential. And you can, of course, use it as a combo piece to create whirlwinds to empower your twisters at range, which might be the primary use case maybe. Level 12 skills are typically the big cooldown or payoff finisher style skills, and that's certainly the case here. The first is Wind Serpent's Fury. It's the only melee spear attack, I believe, that uses frenzy charges. The rest are all ranged attacks.
Bro, that shit looks like D4. What the hell? This looks like some D4 shit, bro. What's this? We playing we D4 right now? What's going on here? The fuck is this? D4. It looks like the D4 attack. Reminds me of them. One of them, those spirit fucking things, whatever they're called in D4.
It's the only melee spear attack, I believe.
Well, consume all frenzy charges to perform a gigantic spear thrust that knocks back enemies. For each frenzy charge consumed, a wind serpent follows in the spear's wake. Each serpent also damages and knocks back enemies, and knocking an enemy into terrain or another large enemy will cause a shockwave. 388% damage.
That uses frenzy charges. The rest are all ranged attacks. On use, it thrusts your spear forwards and consumes all frenzy charges to create a twisting wind serpent per frenzy charge consumed. The thrust itself is a slow but pretty heavy-hitting attack with built-in knockback, and each serpent also hits and knocks back enemies as well, with increased distance again.
That looks kind of OP. This looks kind of like it could be broken. Because think about it. If you have like infinite frenzies out the wazoo, right? This shit's hitting for 388 per serpent. Like, you could be just every time you press that button, it could do like fucking, I mean, I don't know, what, 5 frenzy charges? What if you had 5 frenzy charges out the, like, think about it. Or you, I mean, wait, how much of a cooldown does that have?
Enemies, which is kind of necessary, as often unique enemies are just not very pushable. This skill is designed to push things that you can't normally push. If you do manage to push a smaller enemy into a bigger one, or any enemy into a wall, then the skill also creates a shockwave that deals extra damage in an area. And I imagine scaling...
Or how's that not going to be broken, bro? I guess it's because of the fact that spears are designed to be fast, so you can't really snap. I mean, if you get lots of frenzy charges consistently, this is going to be super strong. I mean, like, if the second you solve infinite frenzies, this does insane damage. Now, in PoE 1, there's like 500 ways of doing that. I don't know what technology exists in PoE 2 right now, but if they have a way of getting, like, if there is a pair of boots or a pair of an item where you can self-hit or some bullshit to give yourself infinite frenzies, this is going to be insane.
Back range and things like that are probably going to be where this skill starts to really shine, especially in tight maps where you can get a lot of enemies to kind of just smash into each other and then smash into a wall for a whole bunch of shockwaves. Probably going to be very satisfying. It's really hard to see the potential here from just the footage of me testing it briefly, but I think in, you know, the right build, that especially something that's able to generate frenzy charges consistently, we're going to see, like, I don't know, builds one-shotting bosses with this by just bullying them into a wall. Since this has no cooldown, you can probably use it really often as well. So as long as you can just keep those frenzy charges going, you can keep blasting snakes all over the map. It's likely very much a build-around skill, and probably a pretty good one, I suspect.
That one looks broken.
Is the final skill, and it certainly stands out. Quite delightfully over the top indeed. Spear of Solaris is...
Holy shit. Call forth the Asmeri goddess Solaris, jumping backwards and throwing your spear at the target location. On landing, the spear deals heavy damage in the area, then calls down a divine sky beam that pulses periodically. and creates expanding ignited ground. Modifiers the number of projectiles fired do not apply to the skill. AoE projectile sustained. I mean, this just looks like you're using a boss ability, bro. Let's be real. It looks like you are the boss. Like you're the main character here.
A 30-second cooldown, sustained AoE projectile skill. You throw a spear into the air while jumping backwards, and after a moment the spear lands for a heavy hit of damage that cannot be evaded. Then a big old orbital beam from the sun fires down and pulses fire damage rapidly for 4 seconds. It also drops expanding
Solaris, bro.
burning ground with pretty high damage that gets stronger over time until it peaks right before expiring. So you can't add projectiles to do shenanigans with that. And it also doesn't have a duration tag, so you can't kind of extend the duration of the beam. But as it is a cooldown skill, you can indeed use the second wind support to get down 2 of them for the trade-off of a longer cooldown, which I think is kind of a non-issue here, because if your plan is only really to use this at the start of a boss fight or something, then that's a pretty good choice.
Christ.
While it doesn't have a duration tag, the burning ground
You get no visibility here, bro.
should still be supportable with Despoiler, I suspect. That'll need testing. And it's got some pretty big damage on that burning ground, so it could really be worth it to have that stick around for longer. Generally speaking, with big cooldown skills like this, the question is always just whether you want to dedicate the skill slot and
I forgot about proximal tangibility, dude. Oh my god, I just remembered that ability exists. Oh, it's so bad, bro. Oh, I'm getting PTSD.
supports that could go elsewhere for something that you can't use constantly. It's hard to say. I didn't feel like it was too worthwhile during leveling, and I had a lot of skills competing for my attention on the Huntress and on the spears in general, but it's got some really big numbers, so I'm sure it'll see some use in endgame. Honestly, its biggest downside is that it's just a bit too epic. You can't really see anything when you use it, especially if you use 2 of them. I have no idea what the boss is doing when it's getting beamed. So that's the skill overview done. I hope you enjoyed these early looks at the Huntress and the spear skills and mechanics. While not all of the skills clicked with me, many of them did.
The snake one looks like, I think that's going to be broken. The snake one looks broken. Woman Lance, Elemental Centering looks like it could be broken as well. Tame Beast is by far my favorite. Tame Beast is like the one thing that's making me consider, I can do Tame Beast on anything I want, right? Tame Beast looks like it could be really cool. I wonder what it would be like. I wonder what do you guys think, dude? Wait. Tame Beast animate weapon Smith of Kitava. Pokemaster build. Dude, think about that. That could be cool, right?
And really importantly, the fundamentals like parry, disengage, thunderous leap, and that whole melee range mix just felt really good to me. The Huntress and Spears are a complex playstyle with lots of possible interactions to explore. You could honestly spend a season just messing with builds in this one archetype. I loved the Explosive Spear and Storm Lance combination for Elemental, and the Bleed skills felt really fun in general. I do really hope that Bleed comes together, because I know the damage type as a whole had a lot of issues in 0.1, but hopefully here, with a fair bit more support, it'll be worthwhile now, because that Bleed playstyle is really appealing to me, and I want those skills to be good because they feel and look really good. I think the safest choice is going to be the Elemental approach with wind skills or Frenzy Spear throws, so I don't think you can go wrong with either of those if those look appealing to you. And Amazon overall as a class is really flexible because it's going to work with both Elemental and Bleed setups just fine. That crit scaling is a really good choice for those. I haven't decided which route I'll go with. Maybe after the patch notes, I'll see if Bleed looks like it's going to be good enough as a whole, because those skills and that playstyle seem the most fun and dynamic to me. I'm just a little bit concerned about single target.
Ziggy, fun and dynamic. Ziggy D.
But AoE clear is obviously going to be fine with Herald of Blood and Rake. Anyway, I'll try and do some leveling theorycraft guides maybe if I have some time after these videos, or something after launch, either way. But that's it for now. I'm Ziggy D, and thanks for watching.
You know, man, fucking Ziggy D here. Ziggy D, yes, you cunts. What the fuck's going on, cunts? This is Ziggy D's video, guys. This is a new video about this. If you want to, like, go and look at the abilities or whatever the fuck you can. Hey, boys! Boys! Today was a fucking day, but guess what I got? I got nachos at my door, baby. I got nachos at my door. I'm super hungry. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna be doing my final exercise, my final goodbyes to my family, and then tomorrow, my brothers, tomorrow, 19 hours 56 minutes from now, we will be popping the fuck off. Do you want to see the nachos? I mean, I'm gonna start eating the nachos. Hey, boys, I will see you tomorrow. Usual time, I will be on. I'm gonna decide my build. I'm gonna plan like a little POB or whatever the fuck. I need to figure out. I mean, you can see I've got a bunch of different builds I'm looking at. I mean, bro. Beast build, crossbow build, bleed build. Oh, I mean, fucking Amazon chick, crit snacking, katava, summon fucking weapon thing. Full, I mean, dude, what? I don't know. There's tons of different things. Cosplay, there is no cosplay, chat. I've had no free time to do cosplay. Ain't got time for cosplay. It is what it is. Regardless, so, bros, thank you very much for chilling out today. Really do appreciate it. Tomorrow's going to be fucking nuts. We're going rank 1. HC, SSF. Path of Exile gaming. But I could do some soft. I mean, maybe I could do some softcore solid self-found. Maybe, who knows? I could do softcore solid self-found. Maybe. I mean, who knows? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to see. All will be revealed tomorrow. Trooperos! See you tomorrow. GG, you guys. Make sure you get some exercise, because God knows we're not exercising tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Two-head container, chat, mom, pussy maintainer, fake news, proclaimer, copium inhaler, chat blamer, butt blamer, cock maimer, pussy in my ass proclaimer, no brainer, needs help, 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 help.